order at Panera Bread, and then we're gonna do the night session. We're gonna do this this Doordashing thing, see what we can do. All right, so I'll need that. Take that, put those away. No longer need them. They no longer serve us. All right, so I think what I'm gonna do is we'll wait and see if people show up, but I'm gonna go in here real quick, pick up this order from Panera Bread. I'm gonna flip you guys around, and when I come back, we'll talk. All right, make sure the audio is good and the video is good and everything like that. So, all right, flip this thing around. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, and it looks like the video is not necessarily good. It's like kind of stretchy looking or whatever. It doesn't look right. So what I'm going to do, let's see, did it fix itself? No, it didn't. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out, and I'll be right back and fix it. All right, should be good now. And then I got to go out and check our text to speech. So if you're new here, I have a text-to-speech system going. I can hear the chat this way that I'm not distracted driving, all of that stuff. So everything is hands-free, eyes-free when I'm driving for my safety and safety of others. Okay, now that's out of the way. I can hear you guys. That's good. That's working. Yeah. The return. What's up, man? All right, so we got Dashing with Yosef, we got Kendra in the house, we got Toyo in the house, we got Connor and Jason. Welcome in, guys. I appreciate you, and thank you for bearing with me there on that. All right, now that we got this thing rolling, we got to go. And Teal Horse, welcome in. All right, I'm gonna flip you guys around because I'm right in the middle of it, man. I'm in the middle of it now. I didn't do a whole lot. 11060 plus 1050 right now. And then now we have 1060 plus 1050. So we're at 121. We got a 550 on deck. So that's the deal. All right, I'm going to flip it around. What's up, Scott? Well, this is my second live stream for the day. We are at $121.10, and I got a 550 on deck. So I slowed down for the last hour. I actually took a break while Kendra's live was on. I actually took a real break. Like, I only took one order, and it was 1050. It was a double. So that was it. So that's the only change, really. The change in totals is very minimal from where I was before, but that's okay. All right, so we got that going. Put you guys back to the text-to-speech, and then I'm going to... Okay. Right now, I'm just going to drive. I'm just going to drop this thing off 1.7 miles away. That's true, man. Scott, how's your day going out there? So we're ready for the night crew. We're all set up. Hi, Vera. Vera? Is it Vera? Did I say that correctly? Let me know if I didn't say that correctly, but hi. Yeah, no worries, Kendra. It is still light here. Good. That's good, Bluey Mom. All right, cool. So thanks everybody for being here tonight. Yeah, a good stream, Kendra. A lot of conversation. I think conversation started, and I think obviously could be interesting, right? Where some of those conversations go, but it is what it's gonna be what it is, and the truth is what it is, right? The truth is nothing else. And that's what you got to do. All right, 0.9 miles. Well, it went well, I would say, considering. And you know what? It's never going to be. That is the type of conversation that is not going to make, and then you know this, it's not going to make people. It's not going to make everybody happy because people have these conceptions about reality that they've been given or developed or whatever. So you just got to stick with what you're doing. Is just sticking with like biblical truth, or trying to as much as possible, or searching that. And I think that's what you got to do. Preachers don't like that, and preachers don't even do that nowadays. A lot of them, you know what I mean. A lot of preachers in places, and that's what leads people wrong. But people have what they want to hear, and then they have what probably is truly edifying, which is different. I mean, it's different. Sometimes it's not what we want to hear. I think it's important. I mean, to like, I don't know, dude. It's not. If people don't agree, it's good for them to hear. I don't, it's good to think about. It gives you something to think about. Maybe it plants a seed, and somebody seek it out for themselves. Homemade. All right, that's good. Homemade is good. Okay, so here we are. Very close. Just got to get into this one. I know this this place. I've delivered to this guy a lot. I've walked up this driveway probably 100 times. Probably 100 times. Maverick, we're at 120 something plus 5 something. I don't know. I'll give you an exact number in a minute. I'll give you an exact number in a minute, man. All righty. Tesla's a tip magnet, huh? That's good, dude. That's good. Okay, congratulations, Vera, on finishing school. All right, let's see here. Um, 16. All right, so I just messed that up. Dang it. I got to go back to the totals. Okay, home stream earnings. I'm going to get our totals going in just a minute. I'm just going to get to them. All right, 110.60 plus 16. All right, we're at $126.60. So it could be a lot better, but it also could be worse. You know, I knew I started the day late, so I kind of knew what I was in for here. We might be out here. We might be out here for a while. It is what it is. Got an Outback Steakhouse, $8, 6 miles. Gonna grab that. Yo, rare cool items. What's up? Let's see. Can I do this? Oh yeah, I can actually just turn around and go straight through that. I need to go straight through here. Actually. Okay. Here we go. This is better. Actually, I could have gone straight the whole time. It's like a shortcut. Oops. Oops. But that's cool. That means, hey, look, more time to hang out right now. I'm just playing. I mean, well, seriously. I mean, come on, man. You know the thing. No. I mean, I really mean it. I really mean it. You like that? You like whipping it around real quick like that at the end? Too bad it's not rear-wheel drive. We could really whip it. We could whip it good. All right. So, yeah, Outback's not full. Uh-oh. I will continue straight. You will stay on the side. Hey, Maverick, if you're making money, man, and you like what you're doing, go stick with it, man. You know, just stick with it. Nothing wrong with that. Just because I don't want to do rideshare anymore doesn't mean that you shouldn't be doing it. Dude, you're, you know. So yeah, it's a good thing. I just get anxiety looking at that crowd, dude. The pool, they have like some kind of event going on or something. It's like a party, pool party or something. It's just like hundreds of people in this little pool, and they're probably having a great time. It's just, dude, like that's a lot of people. Like I don't like being around a lot of people like that. Tom. Shh, don't talk about Tom, guys. He's in the chat. That's true, Maverick. Hey, I figured out where our lifetime deliveries are. It's right under your name. They actually moved it. It's new. Yeah. It's after updating the app. It's right under my name, like in the blue. So I'm at like 18,000 and some change. I don't know. Yeah. Kind of a. I mean, I like to interact with people and stuff, but like, dude, when we're talking about hundreds of people in like closed confines, like even if it's a pool, there's a fence around that pool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just imagine what would happen if everybody started running for the door. You know, not everybody can go through that door at the same time. Sometimes life is all about positioning. You know, it's like we think about it, it's like, well, how would you get out of this situation? And what would you do in this situation? It's like, all right, well, hold on. Let's just think about how we would be in that situation to begin with and how we could avoid that. Like, let's just try to avoid being there. That could be the first best strategy. And then we can talk all day long about the, you know, if you do end up there, like, what do we do next? But let's let the first principle be like, hey, let's not go there anyway. Just don't end up. Do the best you can. I have to think about that kind of stuff all the time, though, because I work in the city, right? And, you know, things happen in the city. Now, this isn't too bad of a city, but to get out of the city going north, there's a 2-lane road, crosses a lake, and you got to go down that 2-lane road. And even on a regular 5 o'clock traffic day, what's up, Joseph Gilmore? On a regular 5 o'clock traffic day, that 2-lane road is backed up, man. It's just backed all the way up. And so it's a mess, you know. Dang, dude. I want to hop in between these people or not. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to do that. Over here. Have to let them know I'm here. I will do so. Charlotte Maverick. So often I think about the fact that if I wanted to get out of town in an SHTF scenario, I probably wouldn't even be able to use my car to do it. And that's sketchy when you really think of the implications of that and the situation we're talking about, which is not a very likely situation. So there are some cases in which it's good to think about what would I do in this circumstance or what would I do in that circumstance, because some of us can't avoid it. You know, work in the city. Some people live in the city, you know. It is what it is. You live in an apartment complex. Your neighbor doesn't know what to do with the fireplace. Burns the whole place down. You got to get the heck out of there too, just like everybody else. Yeah, Tom needs to start making at least the nightly number or the numbers videos. You know what I mean? Like the daily recaps and stuff. That's because so for everybody who doesn't know, Tom is continuing a conversation that we had yesterday. Oh, okay, cool, Davey. Yep, that's what's up, man. The signal's bad in the daytime, you know. Doesn't look so good. Way better at night. Way more clean, clean, very clean, very crisp, clean and crisp. CR, you checked that out. Yeah, I thought I saw a comment over there. I'll go respond to your comment soon. Yeah, very creepy place. In fact, I saw the comment. I didn't respond to it, but you're right. And this is one of those places that had the heavy feel. It was definitely one of the places with the heavy, you know, the kind of that feeling, right, that you were kind of talking about. It had it. Oh yeah, it's very cream, very cream. Exactly. That's exactly what it is, Edson. Got to mute you guys for a second. All right, cool. Just had to let her know the name. You don't want them to check me out? I'm so cream, so crisp. Just like the video. Yeah. No, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, it's crazy because, you know, some of those old videos, they only got like a couple hundred views on it. I think, what did that have, like 300 views or something? Because dude, I had like no subscribers back then. People don't realize you got to start somewhere. You start with 0. You start with one, you get your wife to subscribe from her account, and then you got one subscriber, and then that's it. And then you go from there. You know what I mean? You don't have a wife, get the girlfriend to subscribe. Then she'll unsubscribe when you break up, so then you don't have a subscriber at all. You pretty much start from zero. Davey asked Eva something. Oh, you know what, Davey? I can answer that question. I can answer that question. $126.60. Davey. 126.60. So I started a little late. I started and I did the live stream early today, so I kind of I just started late, man, and I can move a little faster when I'm not on the live stream too, so I think it slows me down a little bit, but that's okay. It is what it is. We'll get it. We only need $74. Yep, BK was the first order. I mean, the orders weren't bad. It was pretty good. Crushing it. That's what I've been doing with my life, man. Just crushing it. That's what I was doing before I was on YouTube. I was just crushing it. Okay, I'll stop. So they're winning, Troy? My team? Probably. 3-1, that's quick. Started an hour ago, 53 minutes ago. And I haven't even had to go into the game and score a point yet. They might win this one without me, Troy. Chris, what's up, man? The day's been treating me bad, man. It's a mean, bad day. No, I'm just playing. Mean old day. Just treating me badly. No, it's pretty good, man. It's been a good day. It's treating me pretty nicely. Right on, Troy. I'll flip this around. Look at you. Let me look at you with my own eyes. Yeah, no, it's been a good day, man. It's been pretty fun. Did a daytime live. Hung out at Kendra's for a while. Came back. I'm back and better than ever. Oh, cool. We'll hang out. Come on. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Jason. Oh, I think this is the order. I think she's bringing my order. Oh, nice. Wait, so 35 from 6:30 to 8:30, which is 2.5 hours. That's not bad. Got the order. I just have to take the picture. So it went back. It went from scanning. Let's see this. Let's see if this is a scan. This is a scan. So it went from scan. Come on, scan. It says focus on the name. Pickup complete. There you go. Yeah, nice guy. That's not bad. 3 hours a night, $900 a month. And you'll probably be able to pull that off most of the time. But even if it's like $750 to $1,000, you might do better sometimes. Hey, whatever, $1,000 a month, dude. $750 a month. Is that a bill? Can you pay a bill with that? Probably. Like this, you probably got something you could knock out with that. So yeah, man, I'm all for it. I'll see you out there. Okay, Kendra is out. All right, cool. Good night. Have a good one. A good live stream today. We will see you out there as well. Yeah, they want you to go to Youngsville. You know, it's it's not always bad going to Youngsville if you're going to be out for a while. Yeah, well, you what'll happen is you'll get orders down there because so Youngsville Market has Papa John's, Sheetz, McDonald's, Rainbow. I think it's called Rainbow Garden or Rainbow Dragon or something. It's a Chinese restaurant over by Food Line off Capitol, and Taco Bell. Did I say Taco Bell? So that's what you got in Youngsville. Also, they have the ice cream shop on Main Street and the Speedway occasionally, and that's both Speedways. The one in Youngsville Main Street and the one on Capitol in between Wake Forest and Youngsville off of Wall Street. So basically, you'll have potentially any or all of those. You could also end up taking an order, very rarely though, somewhere in Franklinton. Yeah, yeah. But you'll learn your area. You'll learn your area like nothing else. Like John does Uber right above you, does Uber Eats in the area, and he knows everywhere I'm going. He knows his area. Now he probably knew his area before, but yo, what's up? What's up, Eric? How's it going? Hey, welcome in, Krista Katz. How's it going? So yeah, you'll learn your area pretty good. If you didn't know Wake Forest and Youngsville, you're about to. You're about to know every little neighborhood. Some businesses that you didn't know existed. It's about the same, I bet. I honestly don't think hockey's as big as people think it is, and I don't think it makes a huge difference with the orders, to be honest with you. The only difference is if you walk into a sports bar right now, it is going to be packed because, a lot of people are at the sports bar hanging out. What's up, Ace Flub 1? Ace, I'll just call you Ace. I always call you Ace. Oh, there's another Ace. I did start a new stream. Went home earlier. Cheers, Toyo. I've got water. Did I miss you? Exactly, Chris. And that's one thing I like about it. We got 2 aces in the chat. I guess we need some 8s. We get some 8s, we'll have aces and 8s. All right. Later, nice guy. And just like that, it was no more Mr. Nice Guy. I love saying that. All right. Well, cheers again, dude. I'm drinking water, dude. I can drink you under the table, buddy. I could keep doing this all night long. Just take a sip of water. You're going to be down for the count before long. Oh, yeah, they're beating up other fans. Yeah, that's terrible, dude. I think the soccer teams, like the football league, the soccer worldwide, I think that's like that a little bit sometimes. They get a little rough. They get a little overzealous. Oh yeah, it's good for me, Toyo. It's good for me. Good for you. It works out for everybody. That's what I call a win-win situation. They were burning another thing. Like the jersey when the person was on it? When the person was in the jersey? Or what? Or they just took the jersey from them? Or how did that work? That's sketchy. Oh, nice. Congratulations on 6,600 subs. That's pretty good. Heard big deal. They ripped it up. Wow. Toyo, I'm taking another sip of water, just so you know. Cheers. There it is. Put the tea up. I'm done with that. Go Dasha, go Dasha. I'm going. Go faster, Dasha. People think you're... Oh, crazy. Crazy? I was crazy. What? No, I'm just playing. I'm not gonna do that. How dare you, Leslie? Hey, you're cool too, Ace. You're cool, man. All right. Yeah, that's crazy. So they took the jersey off and they burned it. That's wild, man. People are wild. People are nuts. They see these movies and they go crazy. It's got to be that rock and roll music. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight, though, for real. I don't know what else gonna do. Just dash, I guess. Good evening, Deborah. Welcome in. Welcome back. It is a beautiful evening. It's pretty nice. I'll tell you the temperature in just a moment. '83. 83. Yeah, just dashed the night away, right? I gotta get some sleep sometime. When do we get to do that? Just want to go sleep. Yeah. I imagine we'll get down in the high 70s. The sky is beautiful. In the windshield again. I am still doing Sundays off. Working out pretty good. Now, granted, that's a big earning day on Doordash. It's a big earner, but yeah, it is what it is. You get rid of the Doordash, but your name is the Veteran Dashers. You're the king of them. You're the king of Veteran Dashers. Okay, this is what I gotta do. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I have a chance to do this. I did eat a snack. Absolutely. Oh, you're talking about just trash like orders. Sleep? We don't need no stinking sleep. Oh yeah, this is gonna work perfectly. All right, cool. We got lucky to get the chance to do that. All right, so now I'm gonna go drop this off. Be right back. A lot of even numbers tonight. I had 16, I got an 8, and then I got a 24. So that's crazy. Anyway, what does that put us at? No time for sleep, Davey, man. Come on, man. All right, it's 24. 34, 134. Got a Firebirds 8 for 12, going to the wrong zone, man. Going to a place I do not go. I mean, it's way out. It's way out. It's the Nightdale, Garner, like all that. I mean, no. That market spans from Nightdale to Garner. If you know the area, you can imagine. Look, I don't want to go over there. We had 24 on this one. Right on, ace. Yep, 134.60 actually. That wasn't an even number. That was the one thing that was not an even number. Now this is a Bonefish Grill going into Raleigh. Do I want this? Going into Raleigh. We're in Raleigh, obviously. I could probably take that. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this at 1057. Going into the downtown zone, but we're not going to downtown specifically. Very nice at Doordash. I mean, maybe, yeah. I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm sure there's some experts that'll tell me that I don't know what I'm doing, and that's fine too. That's what experts do. No, I'm just self-proclaimed. All right, self-proclaimed experts only. No, hey, look, it's not rocket science. Doordash is not rocket science. It's not. You don't have to be a genius, man. I do what I do. Like, I do what I do for my market. Everybody's got their own thing they do. It is what it is. Everybody's. It's not rocket science. I mean, you just get out there and take some orders, do some stuff. You know what I mean? Make some moves, and it happens. Like it's not. I don't know, man. That's why I don't get into tips and tricks videos or like, here's some tips on how you can DoorDash better. I'm not even a DoorDash channel. That's why. Look, I just do this to make money. I live stream to hang out and to share my day with people and have a good conversation and yes, and DoorDash and a little hustler motivation, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to get myself caught in the trap of being a channel that's based on telling people how to DoorDash because, dude, it's really easy. You get the order, you accept the order, you go pick the order up, go deliver the order. You know what I mean? Isn't that crazy? It's kind of simple. But it is what it is. You can get lost in the weeds, man, worried about stuff like that. Best thing to do is just go out and do it. Oh my gosh. No, you're the king of veteran dashers, though. You can't. I just did, actually. I did. Here's how you do an offer. Here's how you take an offer. You accept the offer. Done. It's like, well, how do you deliver it? Well, you go pick it up, and then you go drive it to the destination. You drop it off the front porch, take a picture. That's a good video right there. Dude, I should probably put that out. It'll probably get about 100,000 views. It's going to help. We're going to help so many people. There you go, Leslie. Exactly. We just happen to have to DoorDash to fund the operation. So. That's right. That's right, Davey. Let's go. Let's go, guys. All right. So, yeah. So, Bonefish Grill. Here we come. What's up, Steven? Welcome in. I think some markets have a bike. Don't some markets have like where you could do an e-bike or something or a bicycle? But I'm pretty sure that you have to like let them like you register kind of like what you have. Like so you say like I'm on a bike or I'm on a. I've heard that some people do that. It is a short video, yeah. It would be. I like to keep it concise. Have you ever seen my repair videos? All right, I'll be right back. Yeah. Hopefully this is ready. Hey, we're about to find out though. I'll see you guys in the chat. Okay, they said it's gonna be 5 to 10 minutes, so I came back. No, Serial, I don't think I got it fixed. I mean, as far as if do I look like I'm in a right-hand drive car? Probably because yeah, it doesn't seem to be like fixed. But honestly, every other phone I've ever had was like this. When I first got this phone, for whatever reason, it was on the correct side. It looked like it was on the correct side. I didn't do anything to do that. And then yeah, today it changed. I think it was on the right side. I'm gonna have to like look back. Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Hey, Joanne Hendricks, how you doing? We got 5 minutes. Hold on, let me look. All right, cool. So about 9:20, I'm gonna walk back in there. They said between 5 and 10 minutes on this. Normally I wouldn't wait for this, but I'm just gonna wait for it. So Tuesday night. And yeah. So was the cord bad, Davey? I don't know. It seems to be working now, but that up there seems to be working now. But at the same time, it's like Is it bad? I don't know. I think I'm gonna get another one for sure. I think it's in the cord. It was definitely in the cord. It was in because when I plugged it directly in, it worked. When I plugged it back into the cord, it didn't really work. I had to play around with it a little bit, and then it did. So hopefully the audio is good for now, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, it's kind of dark in here. Cool. But anyway, so yeah, hopefully this order doesn't take forever. Like I said, I'm gonna go back and check in a couple minutes, but Serial was asking me that question. Leslie's asking me a question. The text to speech that I use is called Stream Buddy, and I think it costs about $6 a month. And then you can link up actually you can use it with anything. You don't have to have your YouTube channel. You could put it on my YouTube channel and listen to the chat. So you don't have to read it. You could do that too. But I have to do it because there's no way to keep up with the chat while you're driving like 100% safely. Yeah. Yeah, Leslie, you would be able to use it to actually listen to the chat. It's kind of interesting. Like on somebody else's channel. So yeah, so Davey, I am going to order the cord. Serial, obviously, it's got me inversed again on this front camera, so I don't think it's a flaw. I see that on almost every other live stream, unless you're using like an external camera or using the front, you know. Um, I don't know why it was correct for so long. That's kind of the weird part. The anomaly is that it was actually correct for a while, and it showed me on the right side of the correct side of the car. That was odd. Like, but anyway. So I will hunt around and see if there's any settings or anything that I can do to fix it. Because I don't think I changed anything. But maybe, who knows? Who knows? We'll see. But, okay, one more minute and I'm going in. She ain't got it yet. All right, one more minute. I'm going back in. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. All right. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to go back in. I'm going to check on this thing. Hopefully it's ready. Or like at least close, right? At least close. Something else I noticed is when I flip the camera, it doesn't do that zoom thing anymore either. And it used to do that back when it worked when it wasn't when it had me on the correct side of the car. But anyway, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's go for this journey. Hey, Ella. How are you doing tonight? How was your day, I should say? Did I see Joanne's comment? Was it a one that she said, be safe, get some well-deserved rest. You're doing a fantastic job, Leslie. I did say thank you to Joanne Hendricks, but big shout out to Joanne Hendricks for the comment. Oh, wow. Off for 15 days, huh? That's pretty wild. We gotta go for it. We're going for it. That's okay, Leslie. At least if I hadn't seen it, you would have pointed it out to me and I would have seen it. Oh, I hear that, Ella. AKA Mafia alias Ilana. Somewhere between 300 and 400 Wile E. Coyote on Doordash. It is, Deborah. Okay, we're gonna go down here and take Wake Forest Road, go across Capitol, kind of go across. It's kind of like we got to flip around onto Capitol and then right back off of it. It's kind of how to do it. It's kind of how we do it. So we're going out of the zone, going to the downtown zone, but I think it's okay because I'm pretty sure we'll get something. Taking the risk. Well, that's good that you're with a good company. It's good to be with a good company, I guess. I mean, like, not a lot of them take care of the employees anymore, so it's always nice to hear somebody's actually having a good experience with working for the same company for a long time. Most people feel like that's a thing of the past, and you know, for most companies it might be. Good, nice little green light. Subaru, Mazda, Southern States Hyundai. Biscuitville, there's Biscuitville. Data analytics. There you go. That's cool. Work from home. What up, Mad Season? Hey, this guy's got his lights off. Look at that. Wow, car just running with no lights. It's not that bright out here. I mean, the lights are good right here, but it's not bright enough to like run with no lights on. We're just cutting through the town, man. Just doing the navigating. Oh, cool, man. That's good. Glad you're. So, why were you not able to before, or did you just have to do some paperwork or something? I can't remember. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, the weekend. What's up, NY? Oh, 2 days on and 2 days off. Okay, cool. Be like a police officer or something? It is a nice night, NY. Oh, okay. Interesting. We're next to like one of the biggest graveyards. We're next to a huge cemetery. This whole fenced-in section that we're going past is a cemetery. It's big. It's like very big. It's called Oakwood. And when we take this left, we're still going around the cemetery. Like now, like this corner to my left is the entrance, one of the entrance to the cemetery. And it's still like gonna go further. Like we're not even going halfway through down it before we turn right. It's big. Very big. It's called Oakwood Cemetery. mean, it's still going. It goes on for another like 3 blocks or something like that. It's huge. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. Kind of got to find this house, which one it is. All right, it wants me to switch, but I'm not switching zones. Okay, how's it going, Victor? Let's get out here. Not sure if I should do that or not. I actually don't think I want to do that. Guess I will, though, just in case I get something on the way back. I could probably go all the way to Peace Street, all the way to Capitol. Let's see. All right, so that puts us at 145.10. 145.10. It's not terrible, no. It's really not. I'm gonna just keep going this way. Eventually, I get to. What is that? What is that? Yeah, all the way, really. I could just keep going. Oh no, I can't keep going. Oops. Dang. I misjudged that. Dang. All right. Ooh. Okay. So I need to take a left. This got complicated real quick. I guess we're gonna just drive through downtown. Not really. It didn't have to be this complicated. Big bump. I don't want to get over here. I need to turn around. But I think for me to do that, I need to go. Shoot. I need to go left. Let me go left. Let me go left. Sorry, guys. Make sure this is. There we go. That's what I need to do. That's what I should have done. Now, I can go left and I can go all the way down the way I need to do. What's up, Locomotics? How's it going? Maybe I should have switched zones. I was really hoping they would just give us an order coming out of here. Didn't work that way. So we're going on a, gosh, man, road trip. Man, all right, that's okay. It can work out. If nothing else, we're just cruising some new scenery. Good, Victor. Glad to hear that. Couldn't change it back. Did you restart the app? Carol? If you might be able to try to like restart the app or something. Man, there's some bumpy roads, dude. They need to fix the roads down here. By the way, guys, I'm on the side of town that I don't really go over here very much. Yeah, just try restarting the app or go like force close it, reopen it, and see what happens. Might fix it, who knows? Might get lucky. I have no idea, man. Okay, see if we can get good with these lights here. To make sure. So I want to turn right down here somewhere. We're going to downtown right now, but we're going to the north side of downtown. I don't know why it's not letting me, it's not giving me any orders. I would have think they would have given me orders going back. That's frustrating. Anyway, going past where we walked around the other night and explored. All the old churches and stuff. Well, this is the downtown. It's downtown, Leslie. Remember we looked at that round hotel, the Holiday Inn that they're under construction now, but they were going to destroy it. Remember, people believed that maybe that it was going to originally be built to rotate at the top and stuff like that. And then we looked at the like the Capitol building and stuff like that, and we saw those symbols on the wall. From like the 40s, the 30s and 40s. But anyway, we're leaving that area now, though. We're going back up towards Capitol Boulevard. So we're kind of getting out of here, going to the other zone again. I thought that we would give us an order from downtown coming back, but it didn't. Uh-oh. Okay. We got a My Way Tavern. I'm going to take that. I got to get over. I'm taking it. It's My Way Tavern, 8 for 6. Coming out of downtown. So there we go. That's kind of what I wanted to happen. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's different, you know. You come down here, man, and it's like there's just like people sleeping in like the street, like in the, you know what I mean, and stuff. And then there's people walking around. And you don't know exactly what's on their mind. Sammy, what's up? Yeah, we'll come back downtown another day. Like, it's not something we're not going to do again. We'll definitely be exploring downtown more often. But this is not even what I would consider. I don't even know if I'd consider this downtown right here. But yeah, this we got to still go to the high buildings. You know what I mean? I don't know if you call those skyscrapers or not, but we got to go to those. Go to the base of those, dude. At 2 o'clock at night, you know, that's something interesting to do. I don't know if I'll ever do anything but just drive down Glenwood because there's too much partying going on down there. So a ton of music and stuff like that, a bunch of drunk people. So I really don't have much. I don't have much interest in doing anything but driving through that. Like we can drive through and look at it, but I'm probably not gonna get on the street. It's pretty because all the lights, like it has all the lights and colors and different stuff because it's all bars, you know. But just like over here, still, this is the edge of it, the edge of that side of town. We're going to a tavern right now, actually. And I got to park. I got to figure out where I'm gonna park. All right. Let's see. Maybe there's parking in. There's an actual parking lot. Let's see if there's anything in there. I highly doubt it. Oh, you know what? You know what? I got this. Park right here. Got this. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go in here. I gotta go in this area. Adjust this for a minute. I don't want the TV on my TV and the screen. All right. I'll see you guys in a minute. What's up, Susan? How you doing? Yes, I am. I sure am. How are you doing tonight? Heard you got some good news. Congratulations. Very cool. All right, let's go. We got this. Where are we going? Yeah, western. All the way to Edward Mill. Okay, cool. This is great. It's paying us to go back where we want to be. All right. I gotta turn around somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, this will work perfect. Yep, no worries, Susan. I told him. I said we're not stopping until Susan gets to 3,000. But we're not stopping now either. This is the fun part. Okay. This is where your hobby becomes something more. All right, guys. We got a few minutes. Wait. Okay. This is great. Okay, cool. We're in the right direction. We're going in the right direction now. Took me a minute. Let's go, dude. That's awesome, though. Yeah, guys. Susan, by the way, I don't know if you guys know, because, we go over Susan's. She hit the 3,000. And that's good news. That means she can do things with her channel that are going to help her do more things with her channel. You know what I mean? It's pretty cool. I hate that I missed that first time. Must have been yesterday, right? I wasn't on YouTube a lot yesterday because it was my day off with the kids and stuff. So. Oh yeah. I use I think I use PixArt sometimes too for some of the emojis and stuff. Yeah. There's different ways to do it. But yeah. It's exciting. It's an exciting time. I love watching people get in the zone. Now, don't let it go to your head, Susan. No, I'm just playing. I'm just messing. I know you're not going to do that. I'm more susceptible to that than you are. That dude's riding around on a mini bike. I kind of like it. Although he needs some lights because I could not see him. Dude, the stuff they put in this bag, I don't know if the guy that was working there was like drunk or what, but he was handing me the bag. Like he couldn't keep the stuff stacked up in the bag. Like they didn't bag it up well. So the top thing wants to slide off the bottom stuff. You know what I mean? The top thing in the bag. Imagine like a couple styrofoams and then like a pasta dish or whatever on the top. And that pasta dish, it really wants to be like on its side. It doesn't want to sit on top. The way they did it, they didn't do a good job. And he was like trying to get it right. And I was like, just hold still, just hold it. And I like got it up in the right place. And then I like turned the bag, so that it would tighten it. and so that would stay in the right place and everything. He was like, "Thanks, man." I was like, "No problem, buddy." I know you won't, Susan. I'm just messing. Just messing around. We're going down Hillsborough Street right now, guys. If you don't know where we're at, this is Hillsborough Street, North Carolina. I know everybody's worried about the hurricanes right now, but this is where the home of NC State, the Wolfpack. So this is the college area where they hang out a little bit sometimes. So they got some, some cookie shops and there's a couple clubs down here and stuff too. It's not like Glenwood. Glenwood's like the big boy thing. Like they go down there too, college kids, but you know what I'm saying? Like, this is their area. This is their campus. Like all to the left of us is the campus. You know what I mean? It was like where we toured when we were in high school, like going to tour the colleges and stuff. Like that whole area. I know, Deborah. Yeah, I know. I had to tell him sometimes, and I'm like, dude, I only do it if I think it's really gonna mess me up. I'm like, but look, it was a busy bar. People are in there because this Hurricanes game and stuff, and they're in there partying, or just like it's a sports environment right now. With it's loud. They're moving fast. So I honestly just needed to get that. I needed to liberate that order from that situation. Just get out of there. But yeah, normally I would have been like, hey, look, can we rebag this? Like, can we do this a little different? Okay, we got some police presence, and it's not Christmas. And I had no donuts, so I don't know what's going on. But I think we're all right. Seems to be back that way. Some kind of disturbance. A disturbance in the force. I don't know what they're making over here. I don't know what they're building. Constructing something. I see you have constructed a new building. There's some college kids. I don't even know if those are college kids. Dude, they don't even look like college kids. They look like high school. Dude, I think the older I get, I don't know. You ever feel that way? You go down to college town and you're like, dude, these are like high school. They're not even... What the heck? Of course they could be, but probably not. They're probably college kids and I'm just getting older. Goodness gracious. My goodness. I'm an old guy now. Not really. I feel pretty young. All right. One more roundabout, I think, and then we go all the way up to, and I think I'm just going to go all the way up until we can cut through down Blue Ridge. There's a roundabout there. You can like hear the bag, or you can hear the tension on this bag where the the pasta dish, whatever's on top, wants to slide off these styrofoams. I know, Susan. A sobering thought, to say the least. But it's cool. It's got its perks. I don't have to act cool. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have to worry about what anybody thinks. I never did, really. But, young people, they care more about that stuff. Like, I don't care. You know, I don't have to care. All right, almost where we can turn. Got a couple red lights. We got a Chinese restaurant. We got a something Jasmine Mediterranean. What do we got? Comedy Works. I don't know what all goes down at Comedy Works. I mean, I'm guessing comedy shows, but I don't know what caliber of comedian goes there. There's the all something hookah bar. I've been there before when I was younger. Waffle House. I used to hang out there 3 o'clock in the morning, smoking cigarettes. Used to smoke cigarettes in Waffle House, and boy did I smoke! And I smoked cigarettes in Waffle House and drank coffee at 3 o'clock in the morning. As a kid, that's what we did as kids, or you know, same, 20 years old, whatever. It's 16, 17, 18, 20. At night, after going out and having fun or whatever, doing whatever in the cars, because I was always a driver, always liked to drive. So everything we did revolved around cars. You know, like we could do a lot revolving around cars. Troy. Yeah, that's what I do. I go back in time. I go to Waffle House and have a cigarette and a coffee. Whew, just relax. Yeah, Susan. Definitely think a lot less, like, or overthink a lot less now. You know, a lot of times it's like, hey, why are you worried about that? You know what I mean? And it's like you tell a young person that, and it's like if it clicks, they're like, whoa, why am I worried about that? You know what I mean? It's like, but that's, as a younger person, you overthink a little bit sometimes, and that's okay. It's all a part of the process. That's how we learn. I know I did. I mean, I overthought. It's not that I wanted to be cool or anything. I overthought about some things sometimes. That's why a lot of times now, one of my main messages is like, look, just deal with what you got to deal with. You know, especially when you got like the news coming at you with all this bad news and all this, and it's like, well, dude, that's not gonna do you any good. Just deal with what you got in front of you. Just like, you know, because I'm only saying that because these are lessons that I'm learning, you know, and I've recently learned, I guess, recently, like last couple of years or whatever. Makes a big difference. Wally Cody's like, I overthink now. Yeah, I mean, look, I do too sometimes, to be real with you, but I've just learned the functionality of just, it's a heck of a bump, dude. I hope I don't have to go through one of those again. You know where they just shave the road down? They just shave it straight down and then like take out that top part. They're doing some construction out here on the road. But I've learned that, you know, it's just better just to deal with what you got to deal with. The rest of that stuff is going to figure itself out. Man. Wow. See that? Or they cut the road out. I guess they do that, and then they got this kind of texture underneath it. And then they're going to come in and make that sticky, and they're going to repave it. Going slow over this one. So it's good to get old because you get better at certain things. Like you do get exponentially better at certain things or dealing with certain problems and stuff. Something that would have been a mountain, you know, in your 20s mentally can be a molehill, you know, in your late 30s, or what about time you're in your late 30s, because you've learned not to let that crush you. Also, you go through a lot, you lose people, things like that. So that then some of these other things don't seem to be as big of a deal anymore. You learn you're probably not going to change the world, like the whole world. You're not going to change the whole world. You can't do that. Two minutes. But I don't know, man. I got a lot to learn. I'm still kind of a young grasshopper. You know what I mean? Can I say that about myself? I don't think I'm allowed to say that about myself, but I feel like it. You know what I mean? I feel like it, and I'm also definitely like not there all the way, like maturity wise. My head is not in the. I don't know, man. I don't have all the wisdom in the world. So I just happen to be the only one here in the room right now with a microphone. So I gotta say something, but sometimes, it's like I don't know what to say. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, man, I have a lot to learn. Yeah, I've said something about this before, but like I think like our society ignores old people, elderly. I don't want to say old people, and I think that's a mistake. Our society in America specifically, I've noticed recently, seems to kind of just not like just completely disrespect, although that does happen, but also just to kind of ignore, like, I don't know. We need to realize that that's true, Susan. I think hopefully we learn better. Hopefully we learn better as we get older. You know what I mean? We learn that we need to learn instead of like thinking like we're ever gonna have it all figured out. But I still think elderly people have a lot of I don't know, dude. It's like a lot to offer for people who are younger. It might not be wisdom. It might be knowledge. It could be, um, yeah, I got you, Wile E. Coyote. Actually, I did too, to be real with you. If I'm being actually honest. Okay, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay, I got that one dropped off. And then we got a cheesecake factory. And interestingly, just gonna decline that one. All right, let's go. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just think that, like, think about it. Okay, think about it now, right? We have cell phones, we have smart TVs, we have cars that drive themselves, and we're gonna have the what's up, Bessie? We have the what do you call it? The AI, all that stuff, right? There are people that are still alive that remembered the dials, the dial phones, the black and white TVs, all of this stuff. Maybe remember not having a TV in the house. Maybe remember not having AC in the house, right? All these things that we have to take for granted. That's a big gap in knowledge and a big gap in the way that we've looked at the world. And I think it would benefit people to just be able to have that conversation with other people. All right, we got a McDonald's, $4.50 for 4.8. Since we're going this way anyway, I'm going to take it. That's why we're not going to Cheesecake, Bessie. No, I'm just playing. 460 for 60. Numbers. 42.60. All right, we're at $153.20. So we're just slowly just moving along. Moving right along, but slowly. Goodness, could be 1 o'clock by the time we get done. Yeah, and it's a big difference. Like, it's a big difference between those things, right? And it's just important to start to, like, I think, to not lose touch with, like, that much history that fast. If people don't, if people now who are like 10 years old, 15 years old, 20 years old, don't have conversations with people who are 70, 80, 100 years old right now, they're going to have a big misunderstanding about where we came from. Because the history book's never going to tell it exactly the way it happened. You know what I mean? It's like, sorry, readjust this thing. I think people think that, like, oh yeah, we're going to live in this technological utopia, which I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be that. I think technology at some point will have to flatline, but I mean, it has gotten exponentially. I mean, definitely it's gotten exponential in the last few years. In the last decade or 2 or 3 decades, it's moved pretty fast. Well, yeah, overload, information overload, Wile E. Coyote. I mean, you can't like process all this stuff. It's too much, man. That's why, like, on Sundays, I don't really look at YouTube that much, unless it's something that me and my daughter wants to do, or like one of the other kids, you know, my oldest daughter or the younger kids want to do like a project or something maybe that we want to look at, and, you know, and it's just instructional. Like my daughter has like a trainer ballad song, you know, and the kids, they flip them nowadays, you know what I mean? And so, you know, we'll look at like some basic, you know, basic types of tricks or whatever that she can do. And then we'll look at some other ones. So we might use YouTube for that. But then you go off and you do that thing for a week. Practice it before you ever look back again to go further than that. So I don't know, there's a way to use the internet. It's absolutely amazing. But then, like, when we're looking at, like, you get 15 new news articles in a day, or they're like, oh yeah, We're starting a war. Now I think we're finishing a war. Oh no, we're done. There's peace. No, there's not. Yes, there is. No, there's not. Yes, there is. No, there's not. Yes, there is. No, there's not. You know what I mean? The price is going up. The price is going down. The market's crashing. The market's exploding. Um, it's it's a lot to keep. It's a lot, and I don't think people can. Nobody can handle it. I think it's design. Nobody can handle it. Nobody really can. But some people can make money if people can make money on it if they can keep their attention. So these news agencies and these pundits and these people that are talking about all these crazy things can keep people's attention, and then that I guess they make money on it. So that's like a byproduct. Like what ends up happening is they do things that are more and more and more sensational over time to the point where it just gets crazy. Like gets a little much. 2400. I'll be right back. Let me go get this what do you call it? Order. I'll see you guys in the chat, by the way. All right. Yeah, that was interesting, man, because the order was ready most of that time. Well, like the workers, they turn their back to you and they make the orders and they like seal the bags up and then they go walk away and you can never get their attention. But I was speaking with another dasher in there too, so that was good. All right, let's go. Just gonna go around the building here and then we're going to go down. No, Brooke. Banning cell phones in school. I think that you should get in trouble if you're on the cell phone. I don't know if they should ban it because there's so much crazy stuff that goes on. Honestly, so here, this is why I homeschool my kids. All right, so if you don't ban, all right, there's a lot to it. I don't think they should have the phones while they're in the classroom and stuff. Obviously, they could cheat on the test. They could do all kinds of stuff. They're distracted, whatever. But here's the thing. It's like, what if there's an emergency? And, dude, school people suck at emergencies sometimes. I'm just going to be real with you. Some of them, they just don't know what to do. And so now the kids are kind of screwed because, and so the word needs to get out about this emergency. And, if you don't have your phone, then what are you going to do? Now you're sitting duck. And in this day and age, kids are like, oh, I don't have my phone. So anyway, this is one of the reasons I'm homeschool. Like we homeschool our kids too, is like there's no real good middle ground for this. And you either have to take the phone and lock it away, but then the kids don't have access to it. So now if an emergency happens, they don't have any way of like getting in touch with the outside world, or with like the parents specifically. And so that's a problem. But then again, if you let them have the phones, they're constantly on the phones and either distracted or not really learning and kind of cheating. So that's an issue that really can't be rectified at this point. You get what I'm saying? It's an issue that cannot be 100% fixed. There's a compromise that's going to be one way or another. And I think obviously it would be better if the kids didn't have the phones. But then again, in this day and age, I don't know, man. I would want my daughters to have the ability to contact me. And I would not let you take that away from them. However, I would not also want them to be just constantly distracted by the cell phone in school or using it to cheat on a test or whatever, and so on and so forth. So it's an issue. It's not an easy issue to deal with. Once again, it's why we homeschool, because we can have good control over that. There's a good balance. Of course, my kids don't have phones anyway. And they're too young to have smartphones and tablets and stuff anyway. So when we're doing school, they actually do school sometimes on the computer in part. Anyway, so they're using technology. They're using a computer to do some of the stuff. Some of it's in person. Some of it's elsewhere, outside of the home, like out in different places. They have group meetings and classes and tutors, different stuff like that. So it just depends. But this way they can focus on what they need to focus on. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like Wile E. Coyote. It's not a there's not really a good solution for that. That's why I think that school right now, public schools, are not a good, in my opinion. I mean, they're just not good. They're not a good fit for us at this moment because they don't solve any of these problems with anything that they do, and it's unfortunate. Now you can't really blame. I mean, I don't blame most teachers for this or anything like that. It's just, I get it. It would be a very frustrating time to be a teacher at this time. I have a friend that's a teacher, and the stuff that he tells me, it's like, wow, dude, unbelievable, but believable at the same. Like it's believable. But it's like, you say unbelievable, man, because it's just, yeah, some of the stuff that's going on in the schools. Yep. So yeah, I hate it for people that don't have an option. And the local school that near me or whatever, every couple months or whatever, they come out with it's a video of them, five dudes jumping some other guy, beating the crap out of him like half to death, or people attacking a teacher or something crazy. Like it's crazy. Like it's just crazy, dude. It's like a prison. It's basically like prison training. That's it's how it is, man. And it's not like a one-on-one fight. You used to get in fights, man. I got in a couple fights, but it's like this is different. This is like five dudes jumping somebody else and beating them half to death. That's different. Okay. And that's happening in school. It's happening in the middle school. It's happening in the high school. So welcome in, Jorgen. I'll be right back. I'll drop this off. Awesome, Susan. Yep, you need that fire. Thank you for stopping in, and congratulations, and we'll see you in the next one. Okay, so got that dropped off. Okay, 4710. Okay, we're at 157.70. So we still got some work to do. Turn it around. Nice, Mark. Grubhub, huh? Is it busy in your area? Good offers or no? All right, we're traveling back over towards the stores. Jeremy, it's not too bad. It's a little bit. I mean, it's kind of slow, but it's not terrible. I can live with this. We're at what did I say? 157.70 right now. I took a little break earlier, so Still trying to shoot for 200. So I'm thinking, what is it? 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1 o'clock. Hopefully by 1 o'clock we can get it locked down. Maybe way before, if we get lucky, get a couple good orders. But statistically speaking, it'll be like 12:30, 1 o'clock. You had a nap? Nice. That's awesome. Nothing wrong with the nap. All right, we're going back over here to the area where, like Papa John's and Taco Bell, Chili's, McDonald's, and Sheetz. That's basically what we're looking at over here. I hear you. Okay. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll just pop over here, man, and if we don't get anything by the time we get to a parking lot, we're gonna just park. I'm not gonna sit here and drive around all night. And then we might, if we sit long enough, I'll do some more dash camming for you guys, but for the most part, we'll get something. We'll get something. Could be 4 $10 orders. Could be 8 $5 orders. Anywhere in between. I could sit here and be very selective about what we take, but then again, it is Tuesday. Can't be too selective. We'll just park over here. All right, we got a Sheetz, $8 plus for 5.7. Hey guys, this could be a guessing game actually. I haven't done it in a while. Jeremy actually told me that I haven't done it in a while. He reminded me of that. So maybe we'll do that. So 8 plus. But yeah, so you could think about that. But wait, let me get the order and let's get close and all that, and then I'll let you guys know when you can actually guess. Don't guess yet, Alex. Don't guess yet, Alex from Florida, because we gotta get the order first and get within like a mile of the drop off. And then we'll get everybody piling in. But you can think about your guess. So you can think about those. And then I'll do like a 3, 2, 1 or something like that. I'll kind of give you the warning, 3, 2, 1, and then no, those Oz, don't guess just yet. It's a smart guess though. Papa Gigs, what's up, man? Doing the Amazon thing? Can you do Amazon routes in your car? In the electric? Do you have enough juice in that thing? It's enough for just like one route. One block. Yeah, yes. Casey, yep. I don't know if you guys know each other or not, but just the what? Oh yeah. Got you. 1 hour, one package. Severely limited. It's funny, dude. Papa Gigs it's hilarious because he's like a car guy, dude, and he's got an electric car that's got like 50 miles range. But he's an actual car guy, dude. He had a built Miata, like. It's kind of funny. All right, we're almost to Sheetz. Well, you know what, Papa Gigs, I was thinking about getting a Leaf because I was like, because they're really cheap. You can get them for, but the batteries are usually like on like 60%, which means you're getting like 45, maybe 50 miles at the top. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Papa Gigs. Hey, by the way, here you go. Hold on a second. It's very dark, but this is a fist bump. You can't see it. There it is. Boom. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 5. Um, but yeah, no, it is crazy that you drive that thing, dude. But yeah, I was thinking about getting a Leaf because it's just so dang cheap. But I don't know what the heck I would do with it. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, if I wanted to go into town and get some groceries and come back, I could do that. If I wanted to, what else could I do? That's about it. Um, I can basically go into town and back like once, and then I have to charge up. So I was like, no, I don't think I want to do that. They do have some upgraded batteries for those old Leafs, though. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Just keep it always plugged in. Yeah. They do have upgraded batteries though. I was looking at it for like 5 grand. I think you can put another battery in there that extends the range of it, and that might actually make it a viable car. Which I was like, dude, that's cool. That's something I'll be looking at. Like I'll be watching. I'm not saying I'm gonna get an electric car, guys. Just chill. But I mean, I was thinking about it because it's like, okay, that's like 8 grand if you do that. So if you get a Leaf for like 3 grand, say you get a Leaf for 2,500, which is not unrealistic because the range is so low, everybody wants to get rid of them. But say you kind of like DIY it, you actually get it to the point where you can upgrade it. Now you've upgraded it, and it's got say 150-mile range. Well, it's a little bit better now. So now for like 7 or 8 grand, you just built a car that has a brand new battery, 150, 170. That's true. Well, this would be a little bit cheaper than the Tesla. But yeah, you're not wrong about that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go pick up the sheets order. Remember, I got it. It's an 8+, so it is a guessing game, but we're not ready to guess yet. Let me get the order and let's get close to the drop off, and then I'll let you guys know when we can do the guesses. We'll see who wins a big round of applause from the entire mafia. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So got the order. We got a little ways to go though. To go down Glenwood towards Crabtree. Delivery model? What do you mean? Oh yeah, 60. Yeah, a Leaf, upgraded Leaf, a severely upgraded Leaf, because that battery wouldn't be cheap. But at the end of the day, you can stand alone. You can kind of like stay out of the. The whole idea why I like that idea is that it's not a Tesla. Not that I have anything against. Oh, model model. Okay, I got you like that. Yeah, I used to work at Hollister. I got you. Yeah. When you work at Hollister, they call you a model. It's kind of funny. Okay. Yeah, steel is real. I'll explain it. So so when I get the order, it comes up as an 8 plus, right? $8 plus. What that means is it's more than $8, but it's like a mystery. We don't know how much more. It could be $8.25. It could be $15. It could be, you know what I mean? And so on and so forth. It could be anything. Anything from 8 up. So we don't know. That's the guessing game. So the way it works is you guess basically what you think it is. And what you want to do is obviously guess it correctly. But if you're not exact and there's nobody that actually guesses it, the closest guess that without going over wins. So I'll give you another example. So say it's $10 plus, right? Say it's actually ends up being $13. Okay. Say somebody guessed $12.75 and somebody guessed $13.50. The $12.75 wins because they're the closest without going over. Does that make sense? Dude, this food smells terrible. I don't know what this is, but gosh, this smells terrible. What is this? What, McDonald's? I don't know. Are we guessing the restaurant, Leslie, for you? Mac and cheese. Boneless bites. I don't know what this is. This food smells bad. Doesn't smell appetizing at all. Yes, Price is Right rules. Exactly, Steele. It's basically Price is Right. Oh, it's real. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Well, I heard the tip baiting is like maybe like 1% or less. So hopefully you're good to go. This hotel is right across from the from the mall. And I gotta go. It's on the first floor. So basically, it won't take me long. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start when I pull up, I'll let you guys know when you can start, and you can guess the whole time I'm gone. And when I come back, we'll do it. You know, we'll pull the numbers and stuff. We'll see what happened. Oh, and it's the first to guess without going over too, by the way. So say you have 2 guesses for $12.75 for that 13. The first one wins. The Blood Connection and the Diamond Fine Jewelry are in the same building. Thank you, Jeff, for pointing that out to me. It's basically like the Blood Diamond building. I know. Nice, Troy. I know I had it in me. I know I'd do it. I didn't even have to actually get out there and play. That's the beauty of it. I just let the other players handle it this time. Getting closer. All right, so this is $8 plus guessing game. $8 plus. Yeah, you know what? Jeremy was right. I haven't done it in a while. Figure we bring it back. So could be fun. Now I'm gonna pause the order so that we can look at it, so that everybody can see. I'll pause it after dash, which is gonna slow me down a little bit getting the next order, but that's okay. Hopefully this one's worth it. Hopefully it's worth it, right? Hopefully it actually has some meat on the bone on this thing. Or it could be 8.25 though. Thursday. Oh yeah, Dash by the arena for sure. I'll have to stay away from that whole area. Honestly, they do a really good job. If you don't drive straight through, they do a really good job. You can pretty much go around. I can go through what's called Wade. I think it's Wade Park, or whatever. But it's you can go down Trinity Road. You can cut through there and go down Trinity and just basically bypass it. So it's not too bad. There haven't been as many, Casey, but also I haven't been doing the guessing game as much either. I don't know why. I don't know, man. Sometimes I don't feel quite as hyped as I do. You know what I mean? As sometimes I do in the past. Others have taken the guessing game and gone on with it and used it on their channels. And once that happens, I just, but we'll do it. We're almost there. Yeah, we're almost in the parking lot. Let's see. Does it look like anything's open over there? I don't think so. No PF Chang's, no Cheesecake Factory. Kind of copyright. I know, right? Well, for a while there, they were saying the Mafia guessing game. And they were like, this is the DrivingDaily Mafia guessing game. But, I don't know. I don't care about that either. It's just, dude, sometimes I don't know how to explain it. But it's fun. If you guys want to do it, we'll do it. It is fun. It's originally when I started it, I was like, you know what, this could be fun. Let's see who, you know what I mean? And then it just took off. But all right, cool. So here we are. This is the hotel. I'll be right back. I'll leave you with this scenery. I'm going in. Getting a text from the customer. Okay, leave it outside the door. All right, let's go, guys. So now you could start your guesses in 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. You can start the guesses. I'll see you when I get back. You may guess, Connor. Go for it. Go. All right, I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So let's bring those guesses to a close. You got about 10 seconds. You got about 5 seconds. I think everybody's got their guesses in. You got about no seconds. We're done. No more guessing. All right, let's look at this thing, guys. I'm actually a little disappointed in this one. $8.75. Big money, right? Okay, $8.75. Let's see who got it. Let's see who got it. Let's scan the chat. Who got this thing? Oh, somebody got it, dude. Somebody got it right off the bat. Let me know if I'm wrong. Sammy. Did Sammy get it? Leslie, check that for me. Somebody check that for me. I think Sammy got it. Right off the bat. First guess completely. Sammy. Congratulations. Let's get a round of applause for Sammy in the chat, guys. Let's get a round of applause for Sammy. You did good. You did good. Absolutely the best. The best. Nobody does it like you. Nobody guesses quite like you. Nobody. All right. Good job. Now I got to roll, dude, because that was only $8.75, and that's not that good. That's not that good. All right. Okay, let's see. 55, 85. Total is going to be 166.45. Means we need $35 still, $34 still. My goodness. All right, we got to roll. So let me resume. Mark, hotels are easy. As you can see, this is a fairly nice hotel. No big deal. You just go to the room. I dropped this at the door. So easy. Better than an apartment. Okay. Better than an apartment. Easier, safer, I think, in a lot of ways. Yeah. No, I like hotels, man. Especially ones like this. This is not bad. And you know what else about a hotel? They have lobbies. You got to use the restroom or something. I'm just saying, like, they have the lobby. They usually have that stuff down there. It's a good place. Hotels are legit. The Bates Motel, I probably wouldn't do that one either, to be honest with you. But all right, so we got to order now. Papa John's, let's see. $7.24 for 4.9. We really got to do it because it's a Tuesday night. All right. So everybody else, so congratulations, Sammy, to everybody else. Thank you for participating in the guessing game. Better luck next time. Better luck next time. The Shining Hotel? Maybe, yeah. I kind of like liminal spaces. You know that. So I probably would. You know, it'd be interesting. It's not that I like them. I'm just fascinated. And you could see my record of videography. I do think I would probably want to video it, though. I'm like, check this out. There's nobody here. Oh, yeah. The day's end. Oh, yeah. So that one is a little, I mean, it seems a little sketchy. Like, if it wasn't Oxford, I feel pretty confident in my area. It's not too far from my area. So it's like, yeah, it's kind of sketchy, but it's not too bad. Not too bad, you know. It is weird though, and honestly, if I was like not from around here, it would freak me out a little bit. If I like booked that hotel, and I thinking it was a nice hotel, and then booked it, and then like ended up going there, and like halfway there, I'd probably be a little bit disappointed. I'd probably be a little disappointed. I might even be just looking for another hotel, to be honest with you. But it could be better though. There's real potential there. Godzilla, do you deliver in DC? I don't know how you do that. I don't like driving around in DC, man. How do you do that? Oh, you did once? Were you just on vacation or something? Do you do like me and just kind of like sometimes dash around when you're somewhere else just to see what it's like? Um, yeah, dude, no, I would not. I don't know how people do it up there. I imagine some people probably do it on the bike, the e-bike. Oh, so are you in like Maryland or something, or like where are you at? Well, you don't have to say where you're at, but I'm just saying, like, if I'm guessing you're in a market that's outside of there, in Virginia side. Um, Meep, what's up? Yeah, dude, I would not go into DC for that. Stayed at a hotel once in DC. I think it's called, gosh, what's it called? I know the Beatles stayed there and a bunch of other famous people. We stayed there. I explored, you better believe I explored every inch of that hotel, though. It's actually interesting because some of these hotels, they just have places you can just go. And it's like, you're like, am I supposed to be here or not? It didn't say I wasn't. And you can just find yourself in like the oddest little rooms. Okay. We were at the Papa. We've arrived at Papa. Time to get the orders. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. We'll continue this conversation on the inside of the store. Okay, yeah, man. That was not a quick hitter whatsoever. Come back down towards Crabtree. Let me see. Dang, all right. Oh, wow. All right. So this is contingent on meeting the person, I think, outside, because they don't have an apartment number for this delivery. Let me let them know. I'm about 5 minutes away. Okay, I'll let them know. Now we're gonna go deliver it. Does say hand it to customer, so that's good. I just know this particular place. It's like one of those places you need the code to get in, and then usually have to walk around. It's like quite a walk sometimes. You can walk all the way around this building. It's like the hallways are a long way. It's a big building. So I'm appreciative if they're going to come to the front and meet me. I just hope that they actually do it, you know. So I just want to go ahead and give them the heads up that I'm on the way. Victor, that sounds sketchy. Being out there, the only one in the place. Out there in the middle of nowhere. It's like you have like a connection with the last person that was in that building, you know, out there in the middle of nowhere. They're going to meet me downstairs in the cul-de-sac lobby area. Perfect, perfect. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I imagined. That's what I envisioned when I imagined them meeting me. Prescriptive messages, like the ones that are like already done for you, the suggested messages like on my way or something like that. No, I usually don't. I usually just like at this time, you know what I basically told them. I basically asked, are you going to meet out front? I'm 5 minutes out. That's basically what I did. I just wanted to let them know I'm 5 minutes out, you know. So that's for functionality, you know. That's so that we can all do this thing and they can get the pizza before it gets cold, and I can get the delivery done in the least amount of time possible. What's good for one of us is good for both of us. So I'm just there to, you know, I just sent the message to make that happen more efficiently. I knew what you were saying though. Yeah. Yeah, Jeremy. I mean, you keep them informed. That way they're not worried about it. They know it's not your fault at least. So like say it's like a long wait time and just be like, hey, yeah, I'm still at the store waiting. You know, I think they're understaffed or whatever. You just tell them whatever's going on. And I think they feel sometimes they're going to appreciate that. Some people I found they just find it annoying. I don't think they care. They're just like just peasant. And so, but you can get the vibe of that pretty quick, and it's like, oh, okay, I got it. I know what to do. I'll just deliver your food, I guess. Yes, sir. No, I don't know. No, it's just, yeah. But some people appreciate it, and I think if you have common sense and you care about your food being delivered, you would appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, if they fell asleep or something, and then you get there, and then you're trying to get in touch with them, and they're not there because they gave up on that order a long time ago. Especially on like Friday or Saturday when people start drinking a little bit. You know, I had an order one time. I mean, this has happened multiple times, but I remember a specific time like that. The guy, I called him. I had said I was on the way. I called him. He was supposed to, I was supposed to meet him, and I hit him up, and I was like, hey, look, and the guy, I was in the parking lot, like, you know what I mean, just letting him know I was there, and the dude sounded so messed up. I mean, it was bad. It was like, it wasn't just alcohol, it was something. I don't know. I don't even want to talk about it, but it was just, he did not he didn't make it to the point where I got to the actual like door. And so I couldn't deliver the food. I ended up calling Doordash, and they were like, yeah, just put it nearby. I was like, okay. Oh, he didn't have his apartment number. That's what it was. That's why I'd called him. I was trying to remember why I called him. He didn't have the apartment number. Kind of like this one. They don't have the apartment number because they want to meet. And that's okay. I get it. And that's smart as long as you're actually going to meet. But that was this guy's situation. No apartment. So I didn't know where to leave it. I ended up leaving it at the bottom of the stairs at the apartment complex. And it was fine. That's what DoorDash told me to do. I was like, okay, no problem. Hey, Ellie. Did you have a good day today? Things are going, I would say things are going pretty nicely. Other than the fact that the timetables, my time frame is staying what it was or expanding. It's like things are moving either slower, the same, or slower than I thought. That's basically what I'm trying to say. So, anyway, all right, they're supposed to be here. So are they here? I don't see them. I do not see them. All right, I'm gonna let them know I'm here. I don't know if these are the individuals or not. But I'm going to get out and stand here. If they know the name that this is for, they're getting the pizza. You know what I mean? Okay, so they actually timed that perfectly, so I give kudos to the customer. Well done. All right. Let me readjust my totals. Okay, 173.69. We still need $27. Still need 27 bucks. Okay. Well, guess we'll carry on. The good news is most of the orders that have come in have been acceptable. So, like, my acceptance rate's looking good. I seem to continue to get orders, even though it's not back to back to back. It's like, by the time I get out of wherever I'm at, we're still getting something. So 11:26. We got 30 minutes until the 12 o'clock shutdown for some restaurants. So, and then the window closes after that on things. So we could probably get one more order in that window. And then we'll be down to Sheetz, McDonald's, Taco Bell. Gosh, that's about it. So, see how it goes. Wish us luck, I guess. I don't even know. Luck's the thing. Luck's not the thing. Half day Tuesdays working? Good. Good job, Leslie. And you did some editing, right? So I like that. I like the idea of the editing job. Because like I said, you're using your brain really more so, not your car and having to work your body too. Like, you know what I mean? It's just the brain thing. So it's like, all right, I'll do this for a while. And then you can get out there and you're refreshed and you drive the next day. Physically refreshed. After you take a break. And after you're done with your editing, I don't know. I just like the idea of that, of having different types of work. I don't know exactly how the dynamics of that job and how it works, but seems cool. You guys want to see what the mall looks like right now while we wait on that order? It's empty. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, come on, Dizar. You don't want the Impossible Burger. Some pizza places will give you a free bag, Godzilla. Some places will. You want to see what the inside of the mall looks like? Empty. Can't believe it. I don't have any orders coming in though. It's like, this is all fun, but I do need some orders though at the same time. Yeah, Pizza Hut will do it. And Domino's does it. Or Papa John's. Domino's doesn't do DoorDash delivery. Victor just straight up says it sucks. Yeah, I don't think I'll try it, but if I did, I can't. I don't know. I don't expect that I would like it. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't. I don't think I would. I'm just gonna be honest with you. So there's a bus stop over there. I guess there's probably, those guys might be waiting for the last bus because there's one more bus that probably will run. Stops running around 12. This is the Belk side. Dude, no orders coming in this whole time. What's up with that? These are... What are these guys doing? I think they're getting materials out of there. Wonder if they're taking those home, or they're just still putting stuff. Huh, I don't know. Who knows? Man, I can't believe we haven't got an order. Thank you, Sunkissed. What's up? Yep, Carolina won. It's good. It's our year. North Carolina's year in general. It's been a very popular place. Plus, I'm putting it on the map in the Doordasher realm. And then you got the Canes out there winning. Yeah, but I mean, I'm live streaming, so you know what I'm saying? That's something, right? I figure if I could live stream, then you would have signal enough to get a DoorDash order, right? Doesn't that make sense? Maybe that was not a good idea. You're not far behind, Sunkissed. All right, well, let's get out of here. Nothing crazy going on except for a couple guys going in after work to try to get some materials out of the garbage. Granted, they looked like some good stuff that had been thrown away. All right, let's get out of here. I don't know why we're not getting orders, man. My goodness. I guess we really got to be close down to those stores. Oh, man. Okay, so I got a McDonald's order. I need to do this. I can do this. Oh, good. Got a green light. I can actually take green arrow. I can take a U-turn. I'm going to take the order. $5.50 for 4.9. It is going down to Six Forks, though, which I'm not really sure about the results of that, but we'll try it. It's the McDonald's over here. So that actually worked out great with the green arrows, letting me do a U-turn and just come right over here. Problem is, we need like 27, I think, still, or something. Man, I should have took this order. There's a lot of people this drive through. Goodness gracious, man. Why does late night have to be that way? This is why I've been trying to get my $200 totals before I get into this stupid situation. I'm gonna get out of this order. I can already see it. I'm not waiting on this order. I'm gonna weasel my way out of this one. That drive-through line is ridiculous. Gosh, dude. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this, guys. I'm not doing this. There's like a bunch of cars. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna squirm out of this one. No way. This isn't worth $5. It was only worth it if it was gonna be quick, and it was barely worth it at that. So, yeah. Go ahead, car. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if I can unassign this one or something. Yeah, no way, dude. Not for $5. I mean, it feels like $20, maybe, yeah. But no, for $5, no. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Wait till you see the other side. Well, it won't give me with the long wait time. It won't give me. It won't let me. But I have a way of doing it. I can chat with support. Look at this. Look at this. Like back here. That's all. No, I'm not doing it. Why is my phone not working? Come on. I'm trying. This is ridiculous. I have to stay on site for a second. Why is it not giving me the chat? It's not letting me go to the chat. All right, I'm staying over here to the side until I can get out of this order. It's not letting me go to the helpful resources. Come on. Come on. All right, let me open it back up and see if I can do it now. So, okay. All right. Interesting. This is weird. I'm gonna force stop the app. It's like they know. It's like they know. All right. I got it. I got this, guys. Going to helpful resources, additional resources. Come on. It won't let me do it. Why? This is weird. This is a regular part. This is a regular function, and it's just giving me the red circle. They do not want me to get off this order. It won't let me get support. I'm gonna show you kind of what I'm doing here. Look, watch this. It's not working. I'm gonna force stop it again. Dude, what the? I do have an issue, I know, and Lorder has long wait time. But I'll show you, like, they won't allow me to unassign it that way. Without penalty. Oh, contact support. All right, I got it. Unassign. Unassign. All right, I got it. We're out. Yeah, Dawn, I did go through it with that method. It did work. I didn't even think to do that. All right, cool. We're out. Running now. Yeah. Goodness gracious, man. So yeah, thanks, Dawn. I don't know why I didn't go in there to begin with. I think it's because I was thinking you were saying just click long wait time. That doesn't do it. They don't ever give me the worry-free unassign anymore. Only on weekends do they do that here. Well, the hack is, okay, I'll tell you. No. So I'll tell you what I did, guys. All right, I'm gonna explain what I did. So I went to have an issue. But I didn't go to store has a long wait time. I went to contact support. Text, contact support text. They'll give you the prompt. It's the 3 or 4 prompts. One of them is unassigned. Click unassign. It either is going to say it's going to affect your rating or not. Sometimes it says not. It didn't this time. I said, yes, unassign me. In the text. So that's support text. How many times they'll give me that? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, now we got to get the heck out of here, though. I got to go back down to Papa John's. This is rough. This is why I need to start wrapping my days up sooner. Because this is nonsense. Like, dude, what a bunch of waste of time right now. Not making any money. It's stupid. I've got to get $27 still. Sunkiss. I don't think Leslie talks that way. Yeah, get your eyes checked. Yeah, that's fine. Need some water after that, dude. I need some water after that. I need a drink of water after all that. It's crazy. Maybe, Leslie. I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to get an order. I thought when we were riding around the mall, we would get some. I really thought that, why not? Why wouldn't they send me? We were down here when they sent me the last Papa John's. I don't know why they wouldn't do that for there, but maybe they don't have any orders. It's okay. It would have been better to be in Forest, I think, tonight. Because they have more sheets. But yeah, this is it's nonsense. I didn't even fix sorry guys, I didn't even fix the dash cam. You guys should have told me. But yeah, the additional resources should have worked too. The whole thing is like that should have also worked. You saw where I was trying to click it and it just wasn't working. What's up with that? A little water never hurt. It would be epic. I really only need, 27 would be like, let's see, a 15 and a or like like 3 10s would do it. 2 10s and an 8. Let's see, 3 9s. I don't know. It's 11:45. I said I would give myself till around 1, so I don't think it's going to happen that quick, but. I knew I shouldn't have took that little break. That's what did it. I would have been about $10 ahead if I hadn't took a break at 7 o'clock. I had to eat something though. All right, we're gonna go park up here because I'm not gonna be driving around. We're close to all the stores, so there's no, there's nothing else really to do. We're in the middle of oh my gosh, we're in the middle of a red bubble. It's red hot, guys. We're supposed to be getting orders. We're gonna park up at our spot at Jose and Sons. Yeah, I mean, I can make it. No, you're fine, Leslie. I can, yeah, we're good. Look, we got to order. Oh. We got to order. Look at this order. Hold on, I'll show you. Let me set the thing up so I can do this. Put it in park. All right, cool. Look at this order we got. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that winner of an order right there. Hold on, let me open it back up. Look at that. Big money. Dude, that could get us to the goal right there. 27. All we would need is 10. Well, we need like 16 of those. No, we need 13. 14 of those would get us there. We could take 14 $2 orders. You know, that'd be, dude. I mean, that is pretty much. Oh yeah, we could definitely retire, no doubt about it. It's definitely a 1-star, Josh. Absolutely epic. Life-changing money. Noel says. Yeah. The big banger that we were all waiting for. So anyway, I guess we'll just, I don't know, just hang out. Let's see. Hey, I'm glad you got a better walker, Victor. That's a win to stack today. That's a good win. I don't like the way this image looks. Let's get a different. Let's get some more scenery. Let's get a different scenery. How can we do that? How can we get some different scenery? Can overlook that parking lot right there. It's a little different. They just need to stack that with a $25 order. What's up, Mitchell? Let's see what we can see. Oops. No. All right, we got to order. Hold on. Stop playing around with the camera, John. All right, I guess we'll take this one. It's McDonald's. I got to go stand outside like a sitting duck. But we'll probably take it. $6.50. Hold on, I gotta adjust this thing. Flip. All right, cool. So I was never gonna get the settings back right on that camera. Oh, man. All right, cool. Unprofessional setup. Unprofessional. All the other YouTubes will be laughing at me. I'm laughing at me. All right, let's go. Now, 4 6s is what? 24, right? And then 5 would be 24, 26. 26. Is that correct? I need to clean this windshield again. All right, let's go to McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. We'll be there in no time. Thank you, Night Crew. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thanks. I want to say thank you to the 107 people who hit the like button too. I never ask for it, but I got to be appreciative. Should definitely have some gratitude. So I do appreciate that. And even if you hit the dislike button, like you might not know it, but I appreciate you too, because that's engagement. And I don't even, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter. Glad you disliked it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's go. I'm going to try to back in where you guys could see me for my protection. All right, so yeah, there's 2 other dashers already there. It's 2 dashers already there. It's a popular spot. Kind of angle it so you guys can see me a little bit. Well, I can always change the camera angle too. Shh. That's where I'll be right there. That's where I'll be if anything happens to me. Tell YouTube I tried my best. Oh, I gotta go. Man, the dang bell, the bell didn't work, man. I was knocking though too. They heard that. They heard the knocking because I knocked on that. Man, I knocked on that window. Like we tested that window out, man. It was good. But yeah, dude, we figured it out. Finally got their attention. I think he was just making mine and had another order or something. And this guy said I could go through the drive-through. He wouldn't deny me going through the drive-through, but sometimes the other managers might. And so that I should go through the drive-through. And if they said it wasn't ready, that I should go over here and stand over here. And I was like, man, it's confusing, dude. Like, just to be real with you, it's kind of confusing because there's not like a clear signal. It's like a mixed signals. You know what I mean? Like the other night, you guys heard it. They said I had to go through here. And then, like, so it just I guess depends on, it's a free-for-all. It's just like whoever the manager is, they kind of just play it by ear or whatever. Like, I don't know, dude. I mean, there's nobody in the drive-thru right now. This would be a perfect time to go through the drive-thru. So there's nothing wrong with that because you're not holding anybody up. I understand when there's like 15 people in the drive-thru. It's actually good for that. It's good for that when there's like 15 people in the drive-thru. So that makes sense. But yeah, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not feeling it, man. I just don't know what to do with that McDonald's. Like, I just don't even know what the procedure is. It's like, well, sometimes, maybe, yeah, exactly. Like, if it looks like this right here, I'm going through the drive-thru. And if there's people there in the drive-thru, I'm going to the window. And that's how I will simplify that for my mind. Like, that's what I'm going to do. That's my procedure. But if it's another, if it's the other manager, they're going to say, no, you can't come to the drive-thru, even if there's nobody there, because that's what happened the other day. I was like, well, it would have been perfect to just go through the drive-thru. Like, no, you got to go through the window. Okay, whatever. All right. And there's no overhang there, so if it's raining, we're going to get soaked. Go fishing. Yeah, you can't go inside, Mitchell. You're not allowed to do that. Door's locked. Park's closed. Sorry, folks. But anyway, all right, 4 minutes on this one. 2.3 miles. We'll get in there pretty quick. Get this one done. Keep on moving. Maybe we'll get a nice sheet sorted. Yeah, it's almost comical because I'm like, dude, yeah, it's confusing, man. He's like, he felt defeated. He looked defeated. He was like, I know, man. This guy had common sense. I mean, this one's cool. This guy's cool. This is the one I talked to the first time in the window. You know what I mean? On the window situation. Remember, like the very first time. But it just depends. All right, whatever. 1.6 miles, closing in. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Yeah, it's kind of like that still. But what I just did, I just took what he just said and I made myself a procedure. My procedure is going to be like, if it looks like it did tonight, going through the drive-thru. If it doesn't look like it did tonight, so 15 cars in the drive-thru and stuff, I'm going to the window. And that's how I'm going to make the most of the situation. And the worst I could do is if I go through the drive-thru, there are no cars in there, and I just go in real quick and when I get there and they say, no, you got to go through the window. Okay, all right, fine. Whatever, I'll park, I'll go to the dang window. But if they let me go through, then that'll be a win. And I'm just going to do that every single time. They're going to get tired of it. Might get tired of it, might not. You know what I mean? Maybe if they have common sense, they'll just give you the order at the window. like at the drive-through window. This guy tonight, he has common sense. So if we go back over there tonight, I think we'd be all right. But I don't know. I don't know when his shift ends. Fire truck going back to the station. Maybe. They could be, man. I mean, look. You know, I don't know. It's silly to think that sometimes I go into stores. It would be silly to think that every store I go into has not seen the live stream, because some people DoorDash on the side. Some people are they're in Raleigh. I do a lot of videos in Raleigh. Like, it could be silly for me to expect that I'm just completely anonymous when I walk into a situation at this point. You know what I mean? I've already run into too many people that watch the live stream in Raleigh. So anyway, gotta realize that, man. But I'm gonna still call it how I see it, no matter what. All right. I just got a message. ETA right now. ETA 15 seconds and closing. Yeah, so. Okay, we got a McDonald's off Creedmoor Road. Interesting. $8, 8 miles. I'll take it. Whatever. Got to take whatever these days. Hopefully let's hope the line's not all crazy. Yeah, it happened right as I was pulling up too. Okay, so 69.59. We're at 180. Oh, can't speak. Hold on, let me try again. Let me try that one more time. We are at $189. No, gosh, I got it wrong. We're at $180.19. There we go. Got it. Nailed it. Let's go. So the McDonald's we're going to now is drive-through only. Like, it's simple. You're just going through the drive-through. Hopefully it's, not packed. But it's basically they don't have any confusing procedures. So that's good. Thank you, Anthony DeVere. 2174. Appreciate that. Thank you. I can't see this. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate the $2. We use that to keep the wheels rolling around here. The wheels will keep rolling. All right, let's go. Excuse me. Much appreciated. All right, so what we gotta do is we gotta go Back down Leesville to Strickland. Strickland to Creedmoor. And into Taco, or not Taco Bell, McDonald's. They all run together. They all run together. You guys are into it's like movie. So we're talking about that movie a lot tonight. I think Victor brought it up. No. Did Victor bring it up? No, Victor didn't bring it up. He said something about it. I think he said something about the hotel that was used for the filming. It's because somebody asked me if I would go to the hotel. Or, yeah, to deliver to the hotel. I think that's where it started. I'd probably go into the hotel. I don't know though. After the other night with the street light, I was telling you guys the story and then the street light happened. It just was a reminder to me that stuff like that does happen. And so now when we think about that and we think about going into that hotel, for example, it's like, I don't know. Should I go? Probably not. Like I'm the kind of person who would, but then at the same time, it's like, maybe we shouldn't be doing that. Maybe we shouldn't mess around with that kind of stuff. I don't know. Yeah. Not to bring that back up. Sorry, guys. Not to bring up past traumas, but it did happen. Shed a little light on the subject. Cruising right along. 3 minutes to the McDonald's. Nope, different McDonald's deal. Going to Creedmoor Road. That's why I took the order. Change the scenery. So we'll need like $12 after this to get our totals. So to get to our goal of 200. We're working for it. Procedure of this one is straight drive-through. You just go through the drive-through. So basically, if there's like 15 people in line, you're just out of luck. Kind of like the one at the mall over there just a minute ago. But if nobody's in line, you're in luck. It's quick hitter city. So we'll see what it ends up being. Should be able to see from a distance. Looks like maybe a couple people in line. Not too bad. Maybe a 5-minute wait at the most. One, two, 3 cars, 4 cars. Well, there are a few cars in line, but it does seem to be moving. So, whatever. Nothing we can do about it now. It's an $8 order. We're gonna take it. I'm not weaseling my way out of this one. Look. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I would estimate about 5 cars in line. Hmm.
Every two you use the mobile today?
No, sir. Just having a Doordash order.
All right, second one, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Man, that engine doesn't sound good at all. They need to change their oil or something. I mean, I think it's probably too late, but it's pretty clacky, dude. Anyway. Well, we're going to chill in the drive-thru line, I guess. I'm gonna get some water. That's a good thing to do to start off. Yeah, it's too late. Do you hear it? I don't know. I got the noise cancel on it, but maybe you can hear it. Maybe. Hold on. I'll hold the microphone out the door. Can you hear that? Oh, no, man. You might not be able to hear it. Wishing him the best, though. It's the car in front of us. Yeah, no, it's that guy's engine. It is, Matt. Maxon, what's up? Yeah. Hopefully it's like a component on the outside of his engine, but it really doesn't sound good. See if I go back to see what it sounded like. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that definitely picked it up. Wishing him the best, though. That was exactly the sound. You guys could hear it. Yeah, that's his engine, dude. It's the car in front of us. Okay, turn that down. Yeah, it could be steel. I'm thinking that it's got to be something like that, because there's no way the engine sounds that bad. If it sounded that bad, I don't think it would be really running that, like, I'd be down there like trying to see what's loose though. That would bug the crap out of me, man. All right, let's go. Man, we got 3 more cars. Whew. If it's 2 minutes a car, that's 6 minutes. Hmm. Two cars. Less than 4 minutes. Oh, sorry, dude. I'm bright lighting you. Less than 4 minutes. Probably, yeah, probably like 3 minutes if I'm gonna guess. Because we're always talking about Star Wars and Star Trek. Joe, what's up, man? So good of you to join us. 1 car. We're down to 1 car in the drive-thru. Sweet. They got his credit card information. They just swiped him. They hand him the bag. It's all over. Bag is going out. Is there a drink? Nope. No drink. Let's go. We're next. Nobody behind us either. I feel like we came at the wrong time. All right, hold on. Got it. All right. Sweet. Yeah, the order handoff. You got to do the play-by-play, man. There's nothing else to do. Okay, let's go. 4 miles, but I'm happy about it because we are free. No more lines until next time. All right, we got to go up the Lynn and go past Lead Mine, and then we're gonna go down into like a little, side road. It's gonna be out there. That's where we're going. A side road, kind of like a side quest, but not really. It's just a side road. We're not really going on a quest. We are going on a quest. We're gonna deliver this food. We're gonna deliver this food. How was your day, Joe? Anything interesting happen? Give me something good. There's the Driving Daily Mafia green light right there. There's the Driving Daily Mafia green light right there. Let's see. There's another one. We need one more. Well, to get on the other road. Then we'll need some more after that too. I don't know if we'll ever top the 37 consecutive green lights. That's kind of hard to beat. It's got to be some kind of a record. It's a record for us. Oh yeah, AC it's good. AC is good. We like AC. Curly fries. It's weird that there's so many different kinds of fries. What's even odd, what different, is that they actually taste different. They're kind of different, you know? They're all potatoes. But they're potatoes in a different configuration. And that's interesting. What configuration do you like your potatoes in? All right, 1.3 miles in closing. Almost there. Almost there. Do I look stressed out in the thumbnail? I just looked at the camera and took a picture real quick. Well, I don't know if I did a picture as a video. I just popped a still out of it real quick. I had to do it fast. Maybe I was stressed because I was like running out of time because I had to pick up that order. Maybe I was. Maybe I'm stressed out. Hey, daily dose of reality. Life's stressful. All right, we're turning into the neighborhood. That's cool, Jeff. Where'd you find the lantern? Wait, hold on. Hold on. The pin is incorrect. This is the place. All right, I'll be right back. Yard sale, huh? They had a yard sale on Monday. All right, we got a sheets coming in, 625 for 7 miles. Oh man, so we need what? We probably need another one after that. What's that? Raleigh, not quite to Ebenezer Church. No. No, I think I need to take this because I have to go back over the sheets and I need to go back over there anyway. I'm doing it. Oh, okay. I got you. I thought you like found it today. I was like, man, yard sale on a Monday. That's odd. Probably seen crazier things, but usually they're Saturdays. Saturday's yard selling day. All right. Well, we're taking this one. It's $6.75. It's probably gonna need one more after that. I don't know. Yeah, had a yard sale in the attic, bro. All right, so let's see, 7764. It's gonna be one. Oh no, no. Okay, we're actually gonna need. Yeah. That's right. So we're at 188.24. So we got the 625 on deck. That's gonna put us at like 190. What? 194. Something. And then you know what I should probably do after that? I should only take, after that point, I should only take one that'll finish the whole game. You know what I mean? So like a $6 order or more only. So if it's under 6 after this one, 6.25. So 188.24 plus 6.25 after this, you know. Got a little driving to do on this. We're 4 miles back to the sheets, but from the sheets it's going to be like 2 miles or maybe 2.5 miles or something like that. What'd I say? 7 miles. It's doable. This time of night, that's not that bad. As long as if we can catch some green lights, it'll make it even better. Because it's easy, smooth sailing. Look at this driving. Look at that. Boom. Green light. Just take Lynn all the way to Glenwood, and then just take right, and then the sheets right there. Boom. Go in, pick it up, drop it off. Easy. And then we need one more, and after that, we're just gonna wait for that one. It is almost 1-to-1. Yeah, this is better than 1-to-1 at 6 o'clock in the afternoon, or 5 o'clock in the afternoon, or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Because the driving is so good. Just so nice. That's right, Joe. Yeah, we talked about so on the stream earlier today. We talked about that because it wasn't eventful. It wasn't exciting. You know, it wasn't crazy. We didn't have any lights turn off as we drove up underneath them, as we were talking about lights turning off as we would drive up underneath them. You know, nothing crazy like that, right, happened. And yeah, the consensus was, yeah, it's boring for YouTube, but at the end of the day, it's not bad. Like, right, it's pretty good. It's nice to have just a regular day. So, yeah, you're right. Those epic days, man, they will happen, and they'll happen faster than you're ready for sometimes if you're not. You know what I mean? Well, they'll happen. They'll happen, and then you got to deal with it. So, just smooth sailing. We like that. We're thankful for it. Look at these streets. the mean street, but these aren't mean streets. These aren't mean streets of Raleigh. These are nice streets. Angie, yes. It's relaxing. I got my arm out the window right now. I'm doing the thing where you put your hand out and you like it pushes your arm up and then you like push it down and it like pushes down fast. You basically play like. Did anybody play? Did anybody play the helicopter game? Do you remember the helicopter game? Does anybody else remember that game? It was like green and black, I think. Green. It was like the helicopter and everything was green, and then it had like these valleys and stuff you had to fly through. Please tell me somebody knows about the helicopter game. We used to play it in computer lab. It's a game. It's like it's this helicopter, and you have to like fly it, navigate it through. It's like a 2D. It's like a side scroller. It's So there used to be this place where it was like I can't remember the name of the website. It was a website back in the day where websites were the thing, and we in the computer lab at school we would always just go to this website, and it was like these free games. I can't remember what it was. I don't want to say like freegames.com or something like that, but it was like something like that. And they had these games, and they were simple little games. And our favorite one like was, dude, I played this game so much. Was Helicopter, I think it was called. And what it is a little 2D helicopter. River Raid? Maybe. I'll have to look that up. Maybe Pirates Bay? Maybe. I'll have to look that up to see if the graphics are the same. Basically, it's 2D. No, not Napster. No, it was free games. Like you could go on there and just play. Chopper, Rescue. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. It was green. It was just green and black. Like I think it was just green and black. Maybe it was like green on a blue background, like dark blue or black background. It's a very basic side scroller, up and down. Basically, all you could do is up and down. You basically had to hit the button. I think you hit the button rapidly. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I ever remember picking up people, but maybe, yeah. You had to hit the button rapidly to keep it in the air. Like the faster you hit the button, it would either stay going even or go up, or if you hit the button less, it would go down, I think. I'm going to look it up when I'm in here, dude. I'm going to find this game. I want to play this. I want to play it. I want to play it right now, dude. I don't know if we can get it on a cell phone. It is. That's what I was saying. It's the helicopter game. That's the first thing I said. Okay? You good? You see what I'm talking about? The helicopter game. So anyway, I played the helicopter game for hours, dude. Because in computer lab, we did like it was the basic coding and stuff like that. So we would make like little video games or whatever, like different stuff, but. Like it was so like rudimentary. It was stupid. It would be like stick figures and stuff. But then like when we were done with that, we would go, which was fun. That was fun on its own. I had a cool computer teacher. And then we would play that games, and then helicopter game was one of them. I don't know why I remember that. It's random, but I just remembered it. Got a blast of nostalgia. Just thinking about it. I'll be right back. Let me go get this order. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. I'm not sure if it wasn't addictinggames.com, but I don't want to say that. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway. Yeah, definitely the classic helicopter game, man. I just saw it. You can download it on mobile. I'm gonna do it. I might do, I don't know. I'm not gonna do that. Should I do that? I might do it. Anyway, let's go take this delivery. Um the beauty of the game is it's so simple. It is indeed kind of addicting. But yeah, it's so simple. You can basically, it's just a one button. Don't download it. I probably won't, actually. I don't have the time for it. I don't have any game. I don't play games on mobile. You know that. I've never played games on mobile. I don't prefer it. If I was gonna play a game, I want like a console with a TV and stuff like that, or a computer. I don't, and I don't play a lot of games anyway. But I just never could get into mobile gaming. Yeah. No, I probably won't. Honestly. But I get bored pretty fast with stuff like that, man. I would like it. I'd be like, wow, that's cool. Like, and then I'd be like, all right, I want to go walk around. I just want to go walk around or drive around or something. Dude, I'm playing right now. Yeah, see, I've never been that way, Joe. Like, I just never even, I don't even like I never even thought about playing on the phones, you know what I mean? Well, I've thought about it, but when I thought about it, I was like, I don't want to play that much. But, that being said, I'm playing the game that I like right now the most, driving, point to point. Yeah, exactly, Joe. That's what I'm saying, right there. You called it. But I already do, yeah. So, which in a way, it's a problematic because it's kind of addictive. You know what I mean? You keep driving around, go pick up the package, drop the package, deliver it, find the drop-off location, deliver the package, collect the dollars, keep going. Like it's gamified for sure. This thing is gamified, but it's one step closer to reality than a video game. It's definitely maybe a couple steps closer. Because A, it pays you real money, so that's useful. B, you are in the real world. So you're actually doing real things. So that's pretty real. So that's good. I guess it's got that benefits, but yeah. Maybe that'll be tomorrow's live stream title. Doordashing. Like it's a video game. What's up, Black Hat? Yeah, no boss except for the bills. You know what I mean? No. It is what it is. That's a good one. Toxic workplace behaviors. I was never good with that. I never liked being involved in that. Being trapped to and I haven't ever been really that much. Honestly, like I said, I've only really had a couple regular jobs. The rest of it was like pizza shops and stuff, plus hustling, plus 1099s. I had, delivery jobs, like a vendor, to gas stations, delivering products to gas stations. On my own, out there by myself, pretty much. And then, of course, interacting with the managers at the gas stations, collecting money or doing invoices or getting signatures and stuff like that. So, no big deal. No big deal. I can do that. I'm pretty good with that. It's business, and they know it's business. So it's good. We all just do what we need to do to get the business done. I like that. It's not like an hourly work where you're like, or even salary where you're just sitting there in an office. You're forced to deal with these people every day. But that being said, I can figure that dynamic out too. I just don't like it because, well, you could probably imagine why. It's just not my cup of tea, dude. First of all, you've got to be sensitive with the things that you say. It's like you got to go through sensitivity training, which isn't even a real sensitivity. So you can't say anything that has any real substance because it might offend somebody. God forbid we have an actual conversation about it. I did not, Joe. I'll try to listen to it tonight. No guarantees though, because I get involved in something else and then I move and then I gotta go to bed and then I gotta wake up and then I got kids running around and then I gotta pack the eBay. I did sell like a battery charger today. That was a pretty good sale. Happy about that. No, dude, I don't feel guilty. It just is what it is. I mean, it's because I forgot, you know what I mean? And I'm like, dang it, I did forget, but no, I'm fine. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna get down on myself about it. I'll remember it and it'll be at the perfect time. Whenever I do listen to it, it'll be when I'm supposed to. All right. I think this is the building. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. All right, I'm back, and they sent me this. They try to send me this order. $350 for 6.5. I'm not gonna do it. Let me do some math real quick, and I'll figure out. The thought police are watching. They're always watching, David. They're always listening. They almost don't want to listen to me. I might infect them with my thoughts, my free thoughts. What if they started thinking about freedom and what it might be like for them? Could be dangerous. All right, 194.49. We need a $6 order. We need a $6 order or better. So that's what we're working on. Let me go over here. Oh, and it's a live promo on. Dang, I didn't even know that. Oh. There's a $1 promo. That means that was a $2.50 order. Let's see here. Go to home screen. Ratings. 92. I'm at 92 points actually. For somehow I got to a 62% acceptance rate. That's awesome. I wasn't trying. I was just taking orders that I thought would get me where I needed to be. So anyway, yeah, we need $6. So $6 order is what we need. Nothing less will do. I'm not taking two. Yeah, Black Hat. I mean, I could be in a better market too. There's a lot of factors. It's not like I'm a genius or something. I'm just, you know what I mean? It's like probably the market if we're being real. But yeah, sometimes it takes me 12, 13 hours. Yeah, the choices are crazy, Joe. If you ever go on, that's why I don't even go on like Netflix or Amazon or Prime to even watch a movie anymore. If I don't know exactly what I'm going to watch, and if I don't know it's actually on there, because you'll end up scrolling so long and you'll give up. And I've done this before, scrolling through movies to see if I want to watch something, and then end up just not being able to find something. Like you got every movie at your fingertips, you can't find anything, and then you end up just, you know what I do? Like what I've done in the past, and this is why I don't scroll anymore like that, is I've just given up and I said, you know what? I don't think I'm even going to watch a movie. I've done that. I've done that a couple, 2 or 3 times. Like I've done that. It's a thing to the point where I'm like, nah, I just don't even want to watch a movie now. So yeah, we got a lot of the choices and stuff. It's just too much. Joe says, I got you. I don't know, Wile E. Coyote. Whatever my wife made, but I don't know what she made. And it's a little late for me to, she might be asleep right now. So it's, yeah, nah, not for me. Not for me, the smoke. Haven't done that in a long time. So yeah, I'm not sure what she made. Okay, let's see what this is, the sheets. Nope. $3 for 3.6, decline. Maybe. See the text. Yeah. That one ain't it. That one ain't it, man. It ain't it at all. Here, we'll go look at that mural again. We'll look at it closer this time while we wait. I don't really looked at it super close. There's a few of these around Raleigh. It's interesting. I don't know exactly what it means. Yeah. 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 Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead on. The Capitol Policia. Hey, how's it going? Here, I'm gonna park right here. Yeah, he's fine. He'll be alright. We got another. It could be, Joe. I don't know if it is or not. It might be. It looks kind of weird. Kind of hard to know. It's like extremely like detailed though. Anyway, all right, we're gonna get out of here though. I don't want to upset the policia. Don't want to upset the policia. We'll look at it one more time on the way out, and then that's it. Because he's watching us, you know what I mean, of course. But we'll give him the wave on the way out. No, I gave him a nice wave. Come on. He's just trying to do his little job. Probably hoping not to get into too much conflict tonight. All right. So, no more orders. Come on. Come on, Doordash. I need a $6 order or better. Give me something. But yeah, I don't know what that mural means, Joe. I don't know, like, if there's any crazy symbolism. I mean, that was kind of crazy. Those. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not a dealer, so it's like I'm also not doing anything else illegal, so it's like you can't really do anything. Can't do anything. All right. We're gonna go park. We're gonna go park real quick because I mean, I guess we can't drive around. There's not that many murals to look at. Running out of stuff to do without looking really sketch. To the policia. To the policia. I don't want to look sketch. Nobody wants that. Hey man, I ain't looking for no trouble. I hear sirens. I'm guessing somebody's in trouble. We're gonna go to the left lane. Oh, he's going where we just were. He's looking for us, man. Nah, I'm just playing. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Well, they should. If they, yes, somebody was. If they were looking for me, they should just watch the live stream. They know exactly where I'm at. Nah, they're not looking for me, dude. If you see Raleigh police with the lights on and they're moving around like that, something's going on. Something real. They don't really mess around with people too much, man, in my experience. We got one person down there at the Papa. Check out this restaurant. Jose and Sons. I couldn't find a parking space out here, man. No. I couldn't find anything. That's an interesting looking restaurant. I've eaten in there a couple times, taking my wife there. It's not bad. It's a pretty good spot. It's not bad. It's a good little spot if you want like lunch or something. All right, look, come on, Doordash. You're wasting my time. Wasting my time. I don't have that much of it. I mean, like, dude, I gotta get some sleep. This peak pay. Everybody's probably out here to try to get the peak pay. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. I don't like the term favorite. I'm not saying that it is. I don't know. I guess I could start a new dash. I don't think I have to, but I could. I could try that. Let me try that. It's a good idea. Why not? this one. End dash. All right, so that particular dash was 83. This was 83, 89 for 5 hours, 11 minutes on this particular dash. Let me clock that in. Make sure. All right, 8. Okay. So 194. That's our total. 110.60 plus that last dash is 194.49. So I'm going to equals that out. That's my base number now. Done. Dash. All right, let's see if we get something. Let's see if we get something good. Come on, man. So yeah, I don't know. I would just gonna sit back, man. Sip some water. Oh, GG. GG's upset. Good God, 10 to 12 hours of sleep? How do you do that? It's twice as much sleep as I'm getting, man. How are you doing that? Yeah, send a picture of Gigi. I'll show the, if you want, I'll show the live stream if we're still sitting here. I was about to say, like, dude, if you're serious about 10 hours of sleep, like, what the heck is going on? I'm like, dude, maybe I'm not doing it right. Like, maybe I'm doing something wrong. A little 6 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours of sleep. This is crazy. This is kind of what I'm looking all around, but I'm kind of looking out here. It's a little misty. It's not misty because there's no water. It's just foggy for some reason. I don't think there's a fire anywhere. I did. I started the new dash. Can't believe how few orders are coming in right now. It's not worth it to be out this late on this side of town, really. Sometimes it works out in Wake Forest because they have a lot of sheets and speedways and stuff. Look at that tree. Just chilling. Anyway. Not that I'm in the wrong spot. We got a bicyclist coming. Dude, are we going to have to do the weave? We already got the Capitol Policia looking at us. Not in this parking lot, but like in the other parking lot. He was like, what are you doing, boy? Man, I'm out here just admiring this art at 1 o'clock in the morning. What's wrong with that? Dude, you can't blame them. People are up to crazy stuff out there. There's some dangerous people out there, man. Yeah. Your license plate light. Goodness gracious, DoorDash. Look, I need an order. I just need something. Give me something. Come on. I just need to go. I just want to go home, DoorDash. Let me go home. I'm doing this on principle. I could have ended the stream a while ago. Let's do the weave, man. Let's weave it around a little bit. Leslie just sent a picture of Gigi. Let's see what that's looking like. I don't want to necessarily sit in this parking lot. Okay, that guy's about to go to sleep on the bench, so I don't want to bother him. I just want... Man, I'm thinking about shutting it down, dude. I am. Really am. It's not worth my time. It's a waste of time. But it's on principle to get the 200, but it seems like a real waste of time. There must be other people out here trying to drive because of this peak pay. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, really? Just... Okay. All right. It's crazy, man. It's like it knows. It's like, yeah, you just need $6. Really, I would take $5.51 right now because that would do it. Yeah, I might have to do that, John. I might have to do that tonight. I'm almost thinking about just heading like towards where I need to head. Like I'm gonna go down maybe all the way to Lynn. Take Lynn, and dude, if I head out and there's nothing, if we got no offers, we got nothing. We're just gonna go. Look, I can't stay out all night just to make $6. Get up in the morning, I'll do it the first order. Be done. You know? Because if I start staying out really late, what happens is, and okay, like we're only 15 minutes off the mark. I wanted to get, you know, what's up, LV? I wanted to get, what do you call it? What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, I wanted to do this by 1 o'clock. It's 1:15, so. We're only 15 minutes off. I think if I start heading out, it'll probably give me an order because, you know, it's like if I head out, I win. If I get an order, I also win. So this way I'm going to win either way. Not much else to look at, you know what I mean? We looked at the mural. I don't want to go to the Illuminati building tonight. I'm not trying to do that. We've burned that one out. There's other places that they're too sketchy. It's too late. You're driving to LA. Nice. Dude, come on. We need a $6. Why is it not working? Like, what is going on? We're not getting any orders. It's not work. It's not either not working or there's just nothing. I think there's just nothing. You seen what game? What are you talking about, Ovi? Oh, you talking about the North Carolina or the Hurricanes? Ambulance making a U-turn. I wonder why. So is the next one the one that like breaks the tie? Like, that's the last one. What do you have to do? Have 3 games? Got to win 4. You could do up to 7 games. Sounds like it. Sounds like it will. Stays that close. This app is dead, man. I'm just gonna keep on driving until like to the spot where we hang out, and in the live stream, and then there is a McDonald's down there that is open 24 hours, so we can get an order there. It is possible. I'm not gonna count on it. I can't stay out all night, dude. This is ridiculous. Like to dwindle myself down to like making like $5 an hour for that last hour. You know what I mean? Like, how silly is that? Wake Forest is good, but it's not worth it to go out for just one order. You know what I mean? If I go all the way out there just to get one order, like, and then go home. I'm at the end of my day, man. I've been out here. I've been putting in my time, dude. I've been putting a lot of time today. I really wanted to turn the 1 into a 2, though. I did. I started a new dash. I think Valerian is like behind on the stream or something. It's all right. Let him catch up. Sometimes if I'm watching somebody stream and I want to catch up, I'll do it like at 2x speed till I get back to the front. We got a McDonald's. Why did they do this? I'm gonna do it on principle. Gosh, man. All right. It's 880 for 9 miles, man. It's going over towards Briar Creek, but the thing is, I could take that Briar Creek and kind of go my way from there too. I'll close the app up after this. This will get us over 200, man. My mind won't let me not take that, so that I could just go home. Yes, Joe. What about him? Yeah, a lot of people, John, though, they're not on the computer or whatever. They're on the phone, so. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more difficult. It's a little touchier. It is one of those days. Yeah. Oh, some Star Wars shirts like that? Yeah, that's cool. Cool. It's cool. Go, car. Go, go, go. It's a green light. You're so slow. You are so slow. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. You're slow because you're turning into the gas station. I got you. Okay. I just got places to be, though. You know what I mean? So I feel a certain way about the slowness. Probably should have gotten the left lane to begin with. What are we doing here? What's this? What's this? What kind of construction? No. Oh, okay. They're checking the wiring. Yeah, dude. All right, cool. So I'm happy about this. We're gonna break 200. So whatever, that's cool. We make the goal. We go home. As Troy says, we advance to tomorrow. Easy. It's a little bit of driving. It's okay. Who cares? I like driving. We got plenty of fuel. We're doing good on our fuel budget for today. We didn't drive too many crazy distances. I can tell. Looking at the fuel gauge. It's not an exact science, but it's not bad either. Let's go. Yeah, we get to hang out a little bit longer anyway. That's cool. 4 minutes until we pick this up. If that drive-through is empty, man, I'm going to take homeboy's advice and go right through the drive-through. If they tell me I got to go to the window, I guess I'll go to the window. That's my procedure right now. So that's what we're going to do. I don't know if there'll be a daytime stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. I might just pick up in the evening sometime, like I have been doing. Or I don't know. I might do a daytime. Here we are. Yeah, you never know, man. Could have been in the wrong place, wrong time. Better not to question it. Well, I'm still always questioning everything, but I've seen a few RTP out. You're talking to like the police department, LV? They're doing some stuff. I mean, I've seen them around. There's a couple things happening, but nothing too crazy. It's been kind of quiet. So there's nobody in this line. So 2 cars, 3 cars. Yeah. I'm gonna ask him. I'm still gonna ask him. Oh, RTP, yeah.
Welcome to McDonald's. Will you use the mobile app?
No, I just have a Doordash order. It is RTP still. It is. Cool. So yeah, they said I could just come right on up. I gotta wait for these cars, but sweet. I got an order. Yep. Well, it's RPD. It's RPD, John. I don't know. I thought for some reason when I heard you, John Johnson, I thought you were talking about my other channel, Real Thoughts Project. That's what LV was talking about. Which my other channel is known as RTP, and I like that RTP. I kind of all that I did when I created the channel. I was like, yeah. So yes, and when I said it's still RTP, I meant my channel is RTP. RPD. RPD is the. Oh come on, man! You're gonna play this music behind me in the live drive-through like this? Come on, man! What the heck, man? It's way too loud. Can you guys hear that? I rolled the window up, turned the fans on. That's ridiculous, man. Maybe not everybody wants to hear this music, this stupid music that you're playing, buddy. That's good. I can't tell what he's playing because the bass is so loud. He's got subs. All right, man, nice. This is working out pretty good because we got one more car. Yeah, you got them subs, man. But the thing is, it's like, dude, it's like nobody cares about that. Like your music. Like nobody wants to hear it. It's not impressive. When is the next car show, Valerian? I don't know. I got invited to one next week, this Saturday. I don't know if I'm gonna go or not. It's in Youngsville. Wait, what's today? What's today? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah. It's this Saturday in Youngsville, I think. So they saw me filming and wanted me to go over there. Maybe. Maybe I could go in the first half of the day and then go out and Doordash after, and then I'd have some footage. I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not. I might not live stream either because the signal kind of sucks out there. All right, I gotta mute it so that I can get this order. I'll be right back. All right, it took me a minute because this doesn't have the actual name on it, but everything on it is exactly right. So I believe that it is the one. I believe it is the order. She said it came out. I don't know exactly how she explained it, but this is everything. Okay, that's weird. Ah, shoot. Get a call from the customer. The heck is going on with this? Plus gosh, dude, plus this, what do you call it? This tape coming off. I'm already past the line now. Man, what the heck? Who did this? A 5-year-old? It's always the last order, man. Hold on a second. God, dude. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm not answering that yet. I'll give them, if they call back again, I'll do it. I've got the stupid order already, so it's like whatever. I'm just gonna deliver your order. My goodness, dude. The bag looks like a 5-year-old put it together. The name ain't right on the thing. But the order is right. It's the order. Like, it is the order. It's exactly the order to a T. It's not, there's no name on it. It's different. Yeah, I didn't answer it either, Sam. I'm just going to deliver it. But yeah, dude, what the heck, man? Come on, man. Like, and on top of that, like, the stupid stickers that they put on the McDonald's bags, they're like coming off, and they look like they crumpled a bump of their hand before they put them on. It's like, who did this? Who did this? Anyway, whatever. I just need to make sure that it looks like doesn't look like I'm trying to like get into the bag or something. Let's see. It's the music's fault. Okay, I'm just gonna deliver it, man. It is what it is. And if they call, so they texted me to see if that I was going to go get the order or whatever, apparently. And maybe the customer called me. Or maybe it was Doordash. I don't know. I think they left me a voice message. Weird. So it could be a scam. I'm not going to worry about it. Not going to worry about it. I'm just going to send it. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy. It's always something, dude. Everything's off about this order. It came through. She was like, yeah, it came through. That order came through. It's got a weird name. I was like, yeah, it's got a weird name. I'm not going to tell you guys the name, but it's a weird name. All right, whatever. It's like, what's on the order? I told her what's on the order. She's like, yeah, I got that. Like, that's the one. All right, cool. I matched it up. It's exactly every single item on this order. So the order is correct. They must have printed it through some different source or something. I don't know. It looks different. It looks different. So the receipt looks different. It doesn't have the name, but it has exactly the stuff that's on there. So then I'm getting, text from the customer, of course. Then I'm getting the call. So it's like everything's off about it already. Then they got the stupid stickers that looks like I'm trying to weasel my way into the bag, So that's not cool. That's not cool because it's like, well, dude, I'm not trying to get in the bag, so I don't want to be blamed for it because somebody with a mentality of a 5-year-old packed the bag. It's not meet at door, it's just leave at door. So. That's it. I know. I haven't eaten McDonald's in 15 years. It's like, if somebody acts like I'm going to try to eat their McDonald's, I'm not going to flip, but it would be funny. It's like, dude, what? You think I'm going to eat that garbage? Like, do you think I would actually want to eat that? I'm going to be real. Like, it's not even food, okay? Just being real. Sorry, I know that offends some people, but it's like, it's not. So, it's, I have family members that eat there too. Don't worry. Like, I get it. I know people eat there. I know people eat there. Yeah, but it needs to not be like they don't staple McDonald's. You know what I think happened? I think their original bag is inside, and that might be actually sealed as well. So they just put this on the outside. They put the other bag in the other bag. There's two bags. Can't tell. I think there's 2 bags. I think there's a bag within the bag. And anyway, it's a weird order. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I'm going to deliver it. There's probably going to be a complaint. I'm just going to go ahead and assume I could possibly end up with a contract violation tomorrow. Like, I'm going to go ahead and just, I'm going to just go ahead and get cool with the fact that there's a strong possibility that I'll end up with a contract violation because there might be some lies told tonight about this thing. So I'm getting cool with that fact right now, and just knowing that, okay, I'm just gonna grind out the next 100 orders as fast as I could possibly do to get rid of that stupid thing, because this happens, man. People do that. People say weird stuff. They say they didn't get the order when they did. They say all kinds of things. So I'm ready for it. I know it. It's happened to me before. Like, I'm ready for it. Whatever. If it happens, then I'll just get out tomorrow and 25 orders a day, 4 days, and it'll be done. Man, you got me beat, David. That's a long time. Long time not eating McDonald's. Longer than me. I'm all right, guys. I'm all right. It's like, dude, like, this is, I've been doing this a long time. I have almost 19,000 deliveries, dude. And so that's a good bit of data points. And just when you notice everything's off, that's usually when something else is off. Like when like if you're going to get a contract violation, a lot of times there's red flags, like whether you noticed them before or not. When you look back, you realize, okay, yeah, there was actually some red flags there. So that's why I'm saying this. I'll be very happy if I don't get a contract violation for whatever reason. You're like, why would you get a contract? Because people lie. People say stuff happens when it's. I'm also in my like 13th work hour today, so you know that's probably doesn't help. Maybe a little more stressed than normal. All right, cool. I know what to do. This is the place. Oh, why do I even have that on? My window's sitting there fogging up. I'm like, I have the fan on. I don't even need to have it on. All right. Go drop this off. This is the absolute correct address. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna keep one for my records and everything. There's definitely another bag in there. Man, it looks ripped. All right, cool. Okay, I'm ending the dash. That was 880. So that made our we broke 200. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Actually, what is that? Okay. So I could actually go there. That's Leesville, isn't it? Okay. I'm actually going to go back this direction. Hang with me, guys. I got to figure this out for a second. So if I go to that side, go all the way down, go to the far traffic circle, take a left, then I can go all the way down to Leesville and take a right. All right. I think I got this. So go down here. I will, Valerian. I want to make a new target, man. All my targets are messed up. I messed up my other targets with my hatchet, like my throwing axe. Yes, thank the Lord. Yeah, John, I had to think about it, where I'm at, because they're all new. Like, I used to go to Valerian. I used to go to like gun shows and knife shows and stuff as a kid. Well, and it was gun shows. They would call it like the gun and knife show. That's what they call it. I used to go there a lot. I had back then growing up, I had friends that had, you know, they knew people that had booths and stuff up there for different stuff. And so I got to take this. I'm going to take the left here. I'm going the back way. We're going to go back down Leesville, and we're going to go up, that direction. We got a little bit of driving to do, but not too much. But yeah, I like knives. Honestly, like if you could keep me happy, like I could work really. If you just like, you know, you're just like, hey, work 6 days a week, work 12 hours a day. It doesn't matter. Just give me a new knife every week or two, like to play with, and I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like I'm actually a simple guy, pretty simple person. Switch it up, you know. Do some folding knives, do some OTFs, some throwing knives. A couple Bowie knives, maybe a sword every now and then. I'll be happy. Yeah. John, it looks terrible, doesn't it? I mean, look, I like the way it looked with the farmland personally, but like, dude, I don't know. They don't even build buildings that look good. You like Curie, Sam? I'm on the list for Curie. In fact, I got to look at it real quick and make sure. I'll look at it a little bit and make sure and see. But I might be able to be on there. I don't know. Maybe I'm on. I haven't gotten any like messages or anything, but I might have got an email. I need to look. I could open it up and see if I'm in. I was on the wait list for that in my area. I don't know if it's busy out here or not. Steve at Rodshire Rodeo told me about it. He was like, dude, you should try curry. He's big on curry. Yeah, axe throwing is fun, Leslie. The thing is, I had these little knife targets that were little log cutouts or whatever. And when I started throwing my throwing axe at it, it started splitting it. It's like it just split it. You know, my knives were fine with these different little log cuts or whatever, and then I started throwing the axe at it, and it started splitting the wood. Like I was like, oh dang, I need to do something different for this. So if I can get like some soft like pine boards or something, I could probably make something for the axe specifically. And then my knife target will be different. I'm gonna build an in-grain knife target using 4x4s. I'm gonna chop those up and stack them like a checkerboard. In Youngsville, it's not tomorrow anyway, John. It's like Saturday or something. I have the paper somewhere, dude. I feel bad because I put the paper somewhere and I don't know where it is actually. But it's possibly somewhere in the car. So I'll look at it in a minute when we get to the parking lot. I'll look and see if I can find it. I think, did I put it? Where'd I put it? Hold on. No, that's not it. It's a check stub. All right, never mind. I'm gonna look for it in a minute, John. I don't know. I didn't look closely. They were like, dude, YouTube? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, here. Should go here. I'm like, all right. It's usually what happens. That's usually how I find out about car shows. I'm like, at one, and they're like, hey, yeah, we're having another one. Love you to come out. I'm like, all right, cool. Take the video and stuff. Because I try to take videos. Used to, I was really good about it. I wasn't working quite as much, and I was good about getting to more of the car shows and stuff and filming, but I'm really bad about it now because I'm always working. I don't know if I'm going to be there or not, you know? But that'd be cool. If I do go out there, you should come out and, like, you can tell me to get out of there. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of this car show, man. It's my car show. We're not far from the parking lot, guys. I haven't even got the footage out from the last car show. I wasn't able to do the music. Yeah. Piece of telephone pole. Oh, you're talking about for knife target, David? Piece of telephone pole? Well, I think my dad's got some, he uses wood heat still. Now, I grew up, like, chopping wood for heat and stuff, so. Take a tree down every year or two. Put the wood up, let it dry, things like that, but he's got a lot of materials I can work with, but I want to make an end grain. If I can get a hold of some 4x4s, I could make a nice end grain for the knives, especially for the smaller knives, more lightweight knives and stuff. I mean, I've got throwing Bowie knives, so those are hefty, and they'll stick no matter what in whatever, right? But the tips, like if you have something that's like a harder wood, like for a while I had some cedar end cuts, and they were just stuff from stuff that had already fallen. So don't attack me or whatever, but just already fallen. And I was using that, but it's a little tough, and it's rough on the tips on some of the cheaper blades, the cheaper knives. The tip is the most vulnerable part of a throwing knife. You know what I mean? And so with the 4x4s, I can make. I'm not throwing it the side of the 4x4. What I'm doing is I'm cutting it in like 6-inch sections, and then I'm taking those 6-inch sections and I'm stacking them on one another. And at the end of it, when you look at the end of it, it looks like a checkerboard. It's going to be like that. And then I can compress those together from the side and the top. It's really going to be from the side. Stack on each other. Take could be a 2x4. Could be whatever. And basically, I just need to clamp it from the sides. I have the blueprint in my head. It's good to go. It'll be easy to do once I get it. I just need to do it. I just need to get it and do it. Get the materials and do it. It'll just take time. Something I don't have as much of right now. But I can make time. I can make time. I mean, I used to throw at old trees that were already dead or fallen or whatever. And when I was a kid, I would throw at like trees, like any tree. And then I started learning like, oh, dude, that might not be so good for the tree. And I was like, oh, yeah, you idiot. It's probably not. So then I got to the point I was like, oh, okay. How about make a target? You know what I mean? So I started making targets. But when I was a kid, I would just throw it like pine trees or whatever. I wasn't thinking about that. I wasn't really thinking it out. And then, of course, my dad had stuff sitting around always. So I could just go, the end of a tree or whatever and just use that. So anything was a target. Anything and everything was a target back then. All right. Let's see what we got. Yeah, poor trees, man. Around me as a kid. Plus, I had those cheap knives, man. I had those back then. All you could get. They got some good stuff available now. Back then, unless you were going to spend a ton of money, there was a couple designers that were making throwing knives, but at like 12 years old, I wasn't buying that. You know what I mean? I didn't have the money for that. So I had these, probably like 420 stainless steel. At the best, you know what I mean? Like, I had some Gil Hibben knives. Those were my better knives, the Gil Hibben ones. And then I had, like, of course, like the Mall Ninja ones, with the holes in the handle and the big wide blade that come out like that. Well, it wasn't wide, but it would, like, have a shape to it. So I had those. Those would bend. They would break. Like, you'd throw it, miss the tip or whatever, and you hit sideways and it'd be like bing, and it would like break into two pieces. Those things are garbage, you know what I mean? Like, I grew up throwing them. I had them, threw them a lot, but they're not the best. And then I kind of developed like a style, and there are certain things I could throw anything with the style of throwing that I throw, but there's certain things that throw better. You know what I mean? Like I can throw a screwdriver, forks. Yeah, fork. It's not aerodynamic, but it'll still kind of throw. Anything really. But there are certain knives that are better. They're thicker. I started learning like the heavier weight, the better, the thicker knife. And they don't really make, there's not so many companies, but now there's more that do make that kind of thing. So it's more available. 30 or 40 bucks, you could probably get a set of knives that feel pretty decent and got a good weight to them. Yeah, there's still some that I want. I would like to have something like, but they're like $200 or $300. And for a set of throwing knives, like, no, I'm not doing that. I'd rather make my own. You know, if I can get a forge going, I'd rather just make my own. I know the design that I want. I know the weight that I want, the thickness, and the and the shape, the blade shape, and the handle shape. Mostly, it's important. So I could just make my own knife if I just had a forge and some time, some materials, some tools. Ted, what's up, man? Business is good. I'm closing it out, man. I gotta let's do the math. Let's do the totals here. We'll do it together. I'll look at the numbers here. I could talk about knobs all day. Like we would just be here in the morning, the light would come up. I'm still talking about different knobs. So I'm gonna try to deviate from that back into we're gonna do the weave. We're gonna come back into the Doordash thing. Now, let me look real quick, John. See if that piece of paper is in here. I would like to do that, no, but I don't have the time. Maybe if I ever buy a property, if I'm able to buy a property where I'm able to have like a forge and actually set everything up, and I have more time, you know, maybe when I'm older, I'm in my 50s probably at that point, I'll be able to do that kind of stuff. I really would love to. Somebody asked, you know, like, what would you do if you had the $40 million or whatever? And it's like, would you still work? Well, dang right, I'd be working. I'd just be working on some different stuff because I wouldn't have to be working just to pay the bills. I could work to actually create things. So yes, that would be one thing because there's certain throwing knives I would love to be able to create. I have a design in my head. I just need to do it, and I don't have the time to do it because I'm having to pay the bills. So anyway, whatever. It is what it is. All right. And that's not the only thing. We'd be busy. We'd be getting busy. So, but I'd be working. Of course, I'd be working. As soon as I did that, like half a year's of education on how to properly handle that amount of cash, we'd be getting down to business. There's some cars I want to build. There's some knives I want to build. Yeah. I could start a knife business, man. I would start I would build blades that do everything that Benchmade knives do, but we would sell them at a much more affordable price, but they would also still be high quality. Okay, these are the totals. We'll do the math together. Starting with the 110, 60. And then we did 83. I'm kind of slow. Give me a minute. 83. Oh, man. Too slow. The screen went dead. 89. Plus 880. Porsche and Porsche. Yeah. And Porsche. Okay. 203. $203.29. That's the totals up. I started at 123. Started at 143. So I've been out here a while. That was 6 hours and 11 minutes. 5 hours and 11 minutes is what, 11 hours and 22 minutes. Gosh, that one hurts. 37 for that. 12 hours. So 12 hours to do the 200, man. That hurts. You know, it hurts to have to, you know, but I know some of you guys experienced that, and you know, it's like, hey, dude, it isn't. I'm not one of those hotshot YouTuber people that's like, you know, oh, I'd never take that order, or man, I only work to get like I made $350 today in 6 hours. Like, now, dude, this is just reality. It's the grind. It's having one app. It's non-multi apping. That has something to do with it for sure. But it's reality, and it's reality for a lot of people. But anyway, yeah, we did it. We got our goal though. We hit $200 for the day, so that's what we needed to do. It's 2:00. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and yeah, way above my minimum wage, Sam. 12 hours. 12 hours. I just said that. But yeah, way above my minimum wage because it's $7.25 here. That's the minimum. Minimum most people get paid is probably around 10. But anyway. Yeah. I don't know about the no tax on tips thing. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I didn't go that route with I just had already filed my taxes by the time this year, so I just did it the way I normally do it. People don't understand. When you do this, the mileage tax deduction really significantly reduces your tax burden on this. People are scared of mileage. They're like, I don't want to do the miles. I don't want to do the miles. And it's like, well, miles are deductible. So if you're looking at it as a business and you realize you're going to have to pay taxes on everything you make, this is not tax advice. I'm just saying, don't be scared to drive some miles. I'm not saying take a $10 for like 15 miles. But a little $10 for 10 miles, that's $77.20 deduction. You're only gonna pay taxes on $2.80 on that $10. Get what I'm saying? Think smart. This is why we like to have hustles. It's not a job. You want a job, go get a job. Go get a job. People get mad. It's like this dude on there who's like drinking somebody's drink. You know what I mean? Because they didn't tip, and it's like, dude, homie, you're not cut out for this. I know you have a whole apparatus about it and everything, but you're not cut out for it. Just go get a job. If you're gonna complain about that kind of stuff, Where else do you work? So I do eBay and YouTube. No, John, no, they're BSing. What they're doing is they're going out for dinner, and we all know that sometimes the dinner rush, you can make $30 an hour. Yeah, sure. But you can do that for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and then it starts to settle in again. Now, the thing is, we hit some dead hours, 1 to 2 o'clock, 12 to 2 o'clock on a Tuesday. Are you kidding? It's different on Friday or Saturday night. Be a lot busier. I started it late today. Can't remember. 1:40 something. So 1 to 5 is like the slowest time. Like through 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon is the slowest. So those are dead hours. Those hours aren't as good. So you take those, combine them out of the 12. But we're just listen. I'm more goal oriented than I'm worried about hourly. I've got a day. I need to meet a goal, right? Doesn't matter what I do in that day as long as I meet the goal. If I can do it faster, that's great. If I can do it slower, that's great. Whatever, I'll do it. I'm in my 30s, Bluey Mom. Yeah, it happens, John. Yeah, and occasionally you will get, a tip. And it'll exponentially change like everything for that hour. That's it. So anyway, but yeah, mid to late 30s. Yeah. Thanks, Sam. Sam knows me. Mid to late 30s. Man, it's nice out here though. I miss driving overnights. I like the night times. Right now, it's not really busy enough for me. I probably wouldn't be able to make the money that I need to make. So back in the day, it was good. During the COVID days and stuff, it was, it's just all it was delivery drivers and police out on the road. So hearing some noises. I don't know if it's a crash or if it's. Not sure what that was. Sometimes you just gotta stop and listen, figure out what's going on around you. But anyway, I think we're good. Mid to late 30s. That's right. All right, guys. Psych? What is that? Is that like a movie? If so, no, I have not seen it. Psych's what we used to say when we were like fake somebody out, Like psych. It's a crime show. Cool, John. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I would have been there quicker. You probably would have been there quicker. I didn't know, dude. I was in my 20s. Dude, I wasn't thinking about it. In my 20s, I wasn't thinking about it. I've only been on the right path financially and otherwise, like, in my 30s. So I'm kind of late to the game. But yeah, no, thank you for that, John. I appreciate that. Yeah. All right, Joe. Sounds good. Joe is recommending a show. Dawn is out. Good night, Dawn. Thank you. Have a good night. I think it is a good idea to let me sleep. Let me get some sleep. Let me see. The wife actually texted me back. What do we got? Chicken, corn, and broccoli. All right, that's what's for dinner. Me? I don't care. I don't care about sports. I've never been a fanatic about those things. I'd be excited if I had ordered a knife and it was going to show up tomorrow. I'd be excited about that. I don't care about sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm more interested in like maybe I don't know, what are my hobbies? At this point, it's become interesting to me. Like the markets and stuff have become interesting, and other type of things like that. Might be looking at like housing prices and stuff. Like I don't know, dude. I'm just more interested in other stuff. I don't really care about that. So I used to play sports. When I played, I cared a lot more, but I don't play anymore, so I don't really care. Oh no, I haven't seen it, Joe. I haven't, and I don't have time, and I don't for a TV show at this moment. You probably already know that. I can barely listen. Look, I'm already having a bad time. I'm already not doing well listening to a single song, which is my bad. Dinner last night. I didn't have anything for dinner last night. What did I end up having? When I got home, I didn't eat much. I think I went to sleep. What did I eat? I think I ate something. I ate like a little something. Yeah, I don't get into day trading. Well, we've been back at war. I mean, we've been at war like that, David. It's not over. But yeah, they'll use that as an excuse to jack the prices up, I guess, on the oil again. Stuff like that. Maxon's still here. But yeah, I don't get into the gambling apps, the day trading, none of that stuff. I don't care about that. No, I've had to learn how to like preserve, like how to preserve and grow things. I found out we're supposed to do that. It's a responsible thing to do when you've been given something. So whether it's money or it's seeds that you can grow in the ground, you know what I'm saying? Like, or a car, like if you were like, here, John, here's a car. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go Doordash some. I'm going to see if I can make another car for you. That kind of thing. You know what I mean? We're just supposed to do that. I have a wife, so we make children. You know what I'm saying? Like it's I don't know. Just grow, preserve, grow, fortify, learn, keep growing. Yeah, Dawn. I mean, I've tried it. I'm not saying I haven't tried it or dabbled with it, but not with any substantial amounts. I'm in grow and preservation mode. It's like growth mode, basically. I'm in growth mode, so I have to grow. I don't have enough to risk doing things like that if I'm not 100% confident about it. So, yeah, I just have goals on growth for now. So that's what I'm working on. So, yeah, I always give myself a little something to play around with to get that out of my system. And sometimes I do well with that, and sometimes I don't. But it's not like a job or something that's just like playing around with it. So like I have been on some of these tech stocks and stuff like that, and then like try to get your money out before whatever, and then move it into something different. But I don't do that with any substantial amount. Everything else is in slow and boring growth. Have ever been tempted to eat someone's food? No, never. Somebody else's food, man. If I want to eat food, I'll just deliver the food, collect the money, and go buy my own food. Food tastes better when you earned it. So, has DoorDash screwed me? No. No, not really. Never like taken money and not paid me or anything like that. So, I've had a good experience with that. Airbnb? I don't know. I don't own any houses. So if I own houses, maybe I would look into it, but I don't. I thought about doing Turo at one point in time. But I didn't. It's a lot of work too. You got to clean the cars, you got to maintenance the cars, you got to make sure they're getting their oil changes and stuff. You have people that trash the cars. I thought about it. Thought about opening a car lot one time. You know what I mean? I almost did it. Actually, I was looking at the building and everything, but I didn't go for it. I wasn't there yet, and I think there's better things than that. I understand that, Dawn. Joe loves music, dude. I like that. Property management? I don't know, man. Maybe. Well, I've done that before, Steve, but you can only do but so many cars a year. I did that in the past, man. I used to buy I'd get like a $500 car, fix it up, paint the trim, make it look good, fix the bushings or whatever's wrong with it. And I would, sell it for like $1,800 or something like that. I had a friend that helped me, and we used to do that, but we didn't do it a lot. You know what I mean? Because you can only do but so many a year. You get in trouble if you do too much. It's not legal. It's legal to do, I think, 4 or 5 a year. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I never went over 4. because you're not supposed to. If you do that, you got to get a dealer's license. And if you screw up before you get the dealer's license, they won't let you get the dealer. They won't let you become a dealer. They're very like particular about that. And I didn't want to screw up the ability to start a car lot just in case I wanted to do that, you know? So you got to do it legal. But what I would do is I did a couple of cars like that, and then I have also driven cars and sold them for like what I bought them for, basically. So I like drive them for a few months. Back in the day, I used to do this. Because I was delivering pizzas and stuff. Well, I'd get like a Honda Civic, drive it around a little bit, put it in my name, insurance, all that stuff, drive it around a little bit, fix it up, keep it going, sell it for what I have in it. I just got a free car for 6 months. I did that a lot, yeah, when I was younger, in my 20s and stuff. But I never said, see, then I wasn't taking the money and either putting it into reasonable assets that could either preserve and grow it, or pay dividends or anything like that. I wasn't doing that. I was just spending money on something stupid. You know, I had an Acura Legend. I had a EG hatchback with a B18 C5. You know, with the matching transmission and all that. Like it was a legit car. It cost $15,000 to build that car today. It probably more than that. You know, the coilovers all around and the adjustable upper control arms and you know, the strut bars and everything, and yeah, it was good, all good parts. I used to just tweak on that car, like, you know, tinker around with the suspension, and I had like an alignment guy, and I would try different specs, and I would go in every couple of days. Yeah, I had an alignment guy I saw like 3 times in a month. And I'm not an expert. No, Joe, I'm not an expert. I have friends that are mechanics. They have shops, and they're experts. If there is an expert, they're experts. But I'm not an expert. I just know a few things to get by. And I used to be kind of into Hondas, so I know some stuff about that. And I've taken the engines out, and I've rebuilt a couple of them, and I've done all that. But I'm not an expert. I don't want to do that for a living. I liked doing it back then because I had time. I didn't have children. I didn't have a family. I didn't have any cares. I had enough money to not worry about it, and I wasn't saving that money. But it wasn't a problem for me to be like, hey, man, like, let's pull the engine out of this thing and do this, that, and the other. It was fun for me because I was just having fun. But like now, I'm allergic to that because it will take time, and time takes away from my hustle. And if I don't hustle enough, I'm not furthering and bettering my family's position quick enough because I want to take care of things, and I don't want to always be away from the kids and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Just like I just recently started have taken a day off because I noticed my kids are getting older and taller, and I get home and I realize I miss so much. So I'm like, all right, I'll take a day off every week to spend some time with them. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Dawn. Sorry to hear that, Dawn. But yeah, I mean, I used to love doing that stuff, man. Like I said, I had the Acura Legend, I had the hatchback, I had a 4-door, the one you see in my profile picture. And I was just messing around with all that stuff, dude. I was just messing around with all that stuff, having a blast. Going across the country, flying out, see my friends in California. You know what I mean? I was just doing stupid stuff, man. When I was younger, I was just like, wasn't thinking about it. I was like, I could have took a lot of that money and just put it into index funds. I would have been a lot happier, like now. And Tom, you asked if there was things I would do over again. And it's like, well, wouldn't you do that over again, John? It's like, well, no. I learned that lesson so hard, it hurt me to know how much better I could have been doing if I was smarter earlier on. That sticks with me to the point that I'm very aggressive and very like, you know, when I'm say aggressive with earning, saving, learning about investments, not just throwing money into them, not doing stupid stuff, not going after the hottest new investment or the crazy thing they're talking about on YouTube just because it's like, you know, it's blowing up right now or whatever, or covered call ETFs and all that crazy stuff. You know what I mean? Just because it's a lot of income or whatever. Like, shoot, dude, there's tax implications to that. Okay, we'll just put that down. All right, let's just go into an index, whatever. I didn't know that stuff then, and I get it. If you're just going back, you'd be able to provide for your family better now. I know. I'm doing okay providing for my family now. It's just that I'm very driven because of the screw ups early on. I think at the end of the day, I think it's better. My zodiac, I think I'm an Aries. I don't know if that matters, and I don't know if I believe in that stuff or not, but yeah, if you put the oil change, if you put the God, that sucks, David. Screwed up. That's why I like to change my own oil. That's why I change my own oil in this car. I do it every month. I change my own oil and then that's a chance for me to lift the car up, and I go back and I check the suspension. I take the wheels and I move them to see if the wheel bearings are loose or something like that, or if any bushings are loose. I just check everything. I just do that because I don't trust. There's not many people I trust with my cars. Even to change the oil seems like a simple thing, but if they mess that up, you're Dunsky. And this is my tool. This is how I make money to provide for my family. So it's very important that it's done right. Can I deliver alcohol? No, I haven't taken the course thing for that, and I don't really want to, actually. No interest in delivering alcohol. I know it's more lucrative, but just don't. Yeah. Well, Dawn, I mean, and I also lean towards, like, now it's like, okay, I don't mind having experts do stuff too. Ellis Mowers and More that was in here. He fixed my lawnmower. I could probably have fixed the lawnmower. He had an engine. He had an engine on hand. Like, he took that off of one of his other lawnmowers, fixed it, put it on there for me. He put the blade adapter. He bought a new blade adapter, got a blade for me. He hooked me up. So he did some work on my lawnmower. I appreciate that. He's actually the expert compared to me on small engines. Could I do that stuff? Sure, probably. But I really appreciate knowing an expert as well. So I'm not against it. So, I've come to get to a point where I pretty much, I would say almost pretty much trust Casey. It's hard to say that about mechanically with my stuff if I had to. And that's cool. So it's a cool connection, and it's good to have. I don't have the time to do it. I didn't have the engine sitting around. You know what I'm saying? But I can come out and I can work. I can live stream. I can provide this for you guys. And, hopefully I'll hook him up down the road too, in one way or another. But the cars, since I've had this vehicle in my possession, it has not been to a mechanic whatsoever at all. Not at all. I've done the starter. I've done the alternator. I've done the belt, the serpentine belt. I've done the wheel bearings. I've done the lower control arms. I've done the tie rods, the outer tie rod ends. I've done the sway bar end links. I've done the blinker stalk here. I've replaced the brake lights. I've replaced the headlights. What else have I done? I do my oil changes. I've done the brakes multiple times. So all that I do myself. I've done all that on this car since I've had it. So saved me probably a few $1,000s. Probably enough to buy another car like this. So anyway, just saying. I gotta go, guys. Appreciate y'all. It's been fun. I don't know if I'll do a daytime live stream tomorrow or just the evening live stream. I really don't know yet. And it depends on when I get to sleep. It's already 2:26. So, depending on how much rest I have. I appreciate you, though. Hope everybody has a great night. Shout out to my mods. Y'all did a good job. I'm out. Steel's real. Take care. I'm going to go dream about knives. No, just playing. Kinda. Yeah, I got problems, but it's okay. Everybody's got their issues. things always get hairy every now and then, Joe. It's just you got to get over it. But I thought it was ridiculous that they put those stickers on. It looked like a 5-year-old did it. I don't know if I have a contract violation yet or not, but I'll let you guys know in the morning how that turned out. I think I'll be all right. Looks like I'm okay so far. So usually would already be a problem. I think we're good. Ratings are looking good. We're looking good. We're golden, but we're platinum for whatever that's worth. I don't care. I don't think platinum matters that much, man, to be honest with you. Somebody was asking earlier. I don't know. Truth is, nobody does. Shift shaft seal and the transmission filter for easy on an 808 Civic. Not if you're not mechanically inclined. Probably not. Can you do it? Maybe. Depends on how mechanically inclined you are. So, to answer that question, Andres Gonzalez. Okay. I'm out of here. I'm going to end the stream. I'll see you in the little after stream chat that lasts for about a minute. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I had to. That's a little reality, Joe. I'm not perfect. Okay, I'm human. Okay, the flesh. I have issues, right? So I get a little upset. I get upset too, guys. I'm not. You already know. It happens. But whatever. All right. I appreciate y'all. I'm ending it here. I'll be out here tomorrow. I don't know what time. Lord willing. I'll see you in the next one. I'm out.